What is up, fellow geeks? Super Geek Girl here, coming to you live from the temporary home of Studio SGG Haunted Cabin Zone. Surprise! We're streaming on a Friday! Okay, so, first off, hello, everyone. Hello, Sleepy. Hello, NSM. Hello, Myers. Hello, Legit. Hello, Moldy. Welcome, welcome, everybody. So glad to see y'all. Okay, so, here's the thing. I have been alluding to a surprise game that was going to originally be on Wednesday. This was it! Outer Worlds 2 was going to be the surprise game, because it releases on October 29th. However, I have learned, as of like a few minutes ago, my dear friend actually got me the premium edition that unlocks 5 days early. So the game that we were going to play on Wednesday, we're playing right now. It's Outer Worlds 2, baby! Let's go! Dude, okay. Y'all need to understand something. Y'all need to understand something about this game. The very first game that I ever streamed on Twitch was the original Outer Worlds, was the first one. That game, thank you. The Outer Worlds was and still is, to this day, one of my favorite games. Moldy, you remember, you were there. You were there from the start, man. So, yes, those of you who've been with the channel from the very beginning, this is a return. I'm coming home. This is a homecoming for me. It's sort of. It doesn't actually take place in Halcyon anymore. It takes place in Arcadia, but that's fine. So, I am extremely excited. The Outer Worlds original one was one of my favorite games of all time. Let's go! Hello, KR Thomas! Thank you! Yes, the humor, the setting, the characters. Sorry about your ears, dude. My bad. The setting, the characters, Vicar Max, my beloved shotgun-wielding priest, whom I will always love and cherish and adore. I loved everything about it. It was so wonderful. And when the sequel was announced, like 2 years ago, I was absolutely beside myself with excitement. And it's finally here! I have been waiting for this for so long, you guys. And I am so excited to finally dive in. I'm done waiting. How is Outer Worlds different from Outer Wilds? 2 completely different games, my friends. So, a quick recap for those of you who are unfamiliar with the Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds, in the original Outer Worlds, you're basically fighting space capitalism. You were the survivor of a colony ship that was on its way to the Halcyon colony in the reaches of deep space. You were the only survivor. Everyone else is frozen, still on board the Hope. And you are rescued by a wonderful, delightful mad scientist by the name of Phineas. And he charges you with saving everybody aboard the Hope. You meet a cavalcade of fun characters, and along the way, you are wrecking shit all throughout the galaxy. You're seeing the corruption of the board, how space capitalism has ruined everything, as capitalism always does. And it was wonderful. It was a wonderful, hilarious, delightful experience. And you get to kill corrupt CEOs. So, you know, perks. From what I understand, this game takes place well after the first one. It's not at all tied into the first one, so don't worry if you don't know anything about the first one. You don't need to know anything to jump into this one. But I just wanted to give you guys a little heads up to show you kind of where this is at. There's still probably going to be space capitalism that we're going to have to destroy. But I'm extremely excited. I've been waiting for this. I got the art book. Ooh, we got the art book and the soundtrack. Very cool. Kind of like a revolutionary. Yes, basically. Or if you want to, you could also side with the board. But why would you ever side with the board? There's no reason to ever side with the board in this series. Well, in the first game. I can only say for a little bit. I've been absent a lot, starting a second job as a substitute teacher. Oh! Well, hey, we're glad to have you here, and congrats on the teaching job. That's awesome. I still have it in the back of my mind that if the voice acting thing ever, God forbid, ever falls through, I would want to be a drama teacher. Hello, Kuma! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the follow! Thanks for supporting the channel! What if you didn't side with the board? Everyone who works there dies? No, not exactly. Phineas is a wanted criminal. And so you turn him in and he becomes your final boss. Yes, allow it. It's fine. You'd be a good drama teacher. Thank you! I'd like to think so. Oh, I can hear the music. I can hear the music. Okay, we are going to have to do the first time setup because I haven't done any of this yet. Just imagine if one of your students discovers your performance as Karane by chance. That is one of my concerns about being a drama teacher, is if people find out, I mean, I'm not ashamed of it, but the stuff, I would be teaching, like, junior high kids. I've taught elementary school kids drama. These are people who, do not need to be seeing 100 Girlfriends at this point in time. When they get older and are able to appreciate it, then that's fine. But I don't want very, very little children discovering 100 Girlfriends, because they're not going to be ready for it yet. But yes, it's always been kind of my backup plan, I guess, to become a drama teacher. Oh boy, it is we are chugging along here. Oh dear. I may need to turn down the graphics settings once we actually get in the game. So yeah, it may take a little bit, but SGG didn't preload the shaders. I pre-installed it! I preloaded it yesterday. I just didn't do the initial setup. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I was too excited. I was too excited. I jumped in without thinking, as I am apt to do. But it's alright. It's fine. Also, I see Auntie Cleo winking at me. That's not a good sign. Auntie Cleo is one of the quote-unquote evil corporations that you took on in the first game, and if Auntie Cleo's here, then that means they are still around. Which I'm not surprised. I mean, facepalm has now been upgraded to Picard facepalm. No! No! Don't hit me with the Picard facepalm. It's fine. I remember my first time loading shaders for Skyrim. Yeah. Graphically intense games like this tend to take a while. Monster Hunter Wilds is the same way. Yeah, I know it's lagging. I know it's lagging, guys. I'm gonna get into the settings and try to fix that. So just bear with me for a few minutes. Bear with me for a few minutes while things continue loading. Do you have any plans for Halloween this year? I do. I'm going to a Halloween party for the first time in a very long time. So I'm excited about that. I'm working on putting the final touches on my costume, aka hemming it about 5 inches because the dress is entirely too long. And then the day after Halloween, we are going to maybe have a bad monster movie party at our place, since we can't actually do anything on Halloween night because I have plans for Halloween night now. That being said, I will still be streaming on Halloween day. It's just going to be an afternoon stream, kind of like this one is. Has anyone here played Sushi Ben? Not yet, but several of my voice acting buddies are in that game, so I definitely want to check it out. I already got a horror anime movie prepared to watch, Perfect Blue. Ooh, that's a trippy one. That is an absolutely trippy one. If anyone recommends Jacob's Ladder or The Fly, no, absolutely not. They're fine movies, but they're way too intense for me. Okay, photosensitivity warning, autosave. All right, let's adjust the settings here. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Alright, gotta turn on all the subtitles because I will be talking over this most likely. Motion sick mode? Oh, interesting. Aim assist. Eyes. Oh, these are all the accessibility settings. Okay. Yeah, no, I've only seen a few things from The Fly, and what I've seen makes me not want to watch it at all. Okay, so I think that'll work. Continue. Yeah, there it is! There it is! The Outer Worlds 2! I've been waiting for this!
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental.
Are they, though?
Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
Oh boy! What is his name? He's the Moon Man! That's just his name! He's the Moon Man! He is the mascot of Spacer's Choice! I want to... Actually, let me adjust my settings real quick. Okay, looks like everything is, looks like everything is okay. We'll just leave it as it is right now. I think it was just because of the shaders loading in was kind of what was making things laggy. Everything looks fine now, so we should be okay.
Need customer support?
I want to start a new game! Auntie's Choice. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy.
The astrogator's gears are shot.
Oh!
Hold yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Oh my god, these
Unable to brace for impact.
these character models look incredible. Holy crap.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments, the Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists.
Oh, this is very different from the first game already.
So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounter.
Oh. Greetings, Earth Directorate Mission Commander. Identification verification required to unlock mission briefing. Please provide... Okay! Okay, so already, very, very different. The Earth Directorate, was not really a thing in Halcyon. If Earth Directorate had been in Halcyon, the first game would have been extremely different. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, so body type number 2. Go through the presets here, why not? Oh, hey, we can get, like, prosthetic limbs. That's neat. We'll start with this one. It may take me a bit to customize my character, guys. I like character customization. But that's awesome! Okay, that is really cool that you can get prosthetics in this. We're not gonna get any, though, I don't think. But it is very cool that they're here. Let's yap about theories. Okay, so my understanding is this. Spoilers, by the way, are incoming for the first Outer Worlds game. So if you don't want spoilers, just put me on mute for the next, like, 5 minutes or so while I do this. Okay, there we go. So, God, these models are gorgeous. So the thing with Halcyon is, it was kind of separated from everybody else. According to Halcyon, Earth went dark for, like, about 50 years. Like, we were trapped in the Hope for, like, over 70 years. And in the span of that time, there was no communication between Halcyon and Earth. Earth had mysteriously gone dark, and we don't know why. It's never explained in the first game. But considering that this game takes place after, I don't know if it's going to touch on Halcyon or not. I hope so. But I don't know if it's going to. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Alright. Alright, let's just take a look at our options here. I'm going to kind of speed through this character creation until I find something I like. Let's see. Unmute? Yeah. Yeah, it was actually a lot quicker than I thought. Let's see. I think I like this one. Yeah, this one I like. Alright, skin tone. We're just gonna make this one look like me. This is my first go through. We're just gonna make it look, somewhat like me. Moles. Oh, there's the Vicar Max. The Vicar Max special right there. I don't have any moles. I don't have any facial features or anything like that. Could give myself some badass scars or something. Complexion. Can't really tell much of a difference. We'll do a fair complexion. Okay. Age. It's not a cat, so it doesn't look like... Well! I do have a human model, you know. That may or may not be coming back. At some point. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Alright, eye color... you know, that's actually pretty close to my, eye color, in real life. Yeah, we'll stick with that. Stick with those eyes. Nose, cheeks, that all's fine. Hair, here we go. Give me the most obnoxious shade of pink you've got. Wait. Hey! There we go. Perfect. All right, let's find a good hairstyle for us. These are all going to be too short. I think what we had actually worked pretty well. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's about right. 37. So this works pretty well too. I think this is our default style. Let's see. Funky braids, fun. This one's kind of cute too. Oh, you even get little earrings. Let's see. Let's go back to, which one was it, 37? Yeah, this one. This is good. We'll go with this. I like this. Okay, eyebrows. My eyebrows are fairly thick. We'll go with that. Gotta make a match. No facial hair. Cosmetics. Let's zoom in. Whoops. Excuse me. Oh, is that really as zoomed in as I can get? Yes, it's safe. It's good. It's good. Let's see. Let's go with pink. Just super intense eyeshadow, because why not? If there's ever a time for super intense eyeshadow, it's when you're in space. Yeah, that looks good. Cheek makeup? Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Lipstick. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. How about just all over should be fine. Ooh, that is pretty intense though. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll go with that. Go with that. That looks fine. Piercings. Well, my ears are covered, so it doesn't really matter. Facial tattoos? Oh, come on. That's kind of funny. Yeah, no. I want little stars on my cheek. Little stars on my cheeks. Those are cute. I like them. We'll make them, we'll make them pink. Okay. Or blue. I don't know my colors anymore. Alright. I think this is a good start. Onwards and forwards. Okay. Background. Alright, we do need to read all of these, so here we go. Ex-convict. You never cared for the Earth Directorate, and they never cared for you. So much so that they decided it would be best for you to spend much, if not all, the rest of your life behind bars. However, desperate times call for desperate measures, so you accepted a deal to work for them to clear your record. Or escape while they weren't looking. Gambler. The grand plan. Ha! You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos, even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your panache for bucking the odds in service of the Earth Directorate. I don't know, that sounds kind of fun. Lawbringer. After experiencing a youth of hardship and corporate malfeasance, you join the Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bringing order to the colonies in the throes of chaos. You are a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. The law is not to be trifled with, and neither are you. That sounds a bit too self-righteous for me. Professor! You were a prominent voice in your field, until you're penned for full contact archaeology and your colleagues jealousy at your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost. Cost you both your tenure and your position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with the most unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. Interesting. Gambler equals Han Solo. Yeah. That's your Han Solo rogue background. You may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you were paid for. It's definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down, is it? Joining the Earth Directorate seems like a great way to resolve the problems your work history may have caused you. Okay. Roustabout. You're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. Yet, one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you're now known as a gunslinging Earth Directorate agent, not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if this Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings. Okay, so I'm actually kind of thinking either Gambler or Roustabout. I don't know what those get me. Professor sounds funny for me. Really, Professor, you think so? Full contact archaeology? I was kind of thinking Roustabout myself. Let's see, what was Gambler again? Blind luck and chaos, even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos. Nah. I'm lucky, but I'm not that lucky. Ex-convict. Why? What crime did I commit? What crime did I commit? Why am I an ex-convict? I'm not getting the Tyson tattoo. If you want a Mike Tyson copy, go play it yourself. Let's do Roustabout. That seems fun. Go with that. Traits. Ah, here we go. Which characteristics most closely describe your approach to being an agent? Brawny. You're able to perform great feats of strength. In combat, you are an unstoppable force. Sliding or sprinting in the hostiles will knock them down. Neat. Brilliant. You're intelligent, able to more easily solve problems and pick up new skills. During skill selection, specialize in one additional skill, specialized skills. Oh, that seems good. That seems good. Heroic. Others tend to naturally follow and look up to you. That doesn't sound like me. Innovative. You are inventive and crafty, always able to find unique solutions to complex problems. You have found numerous ways to be more efficient when crafting. Crafting recipes for ammo, throwables, and resources to craft twice as many of those items. I am not a crafter in these sorts of games. That may not be for me. Let's see. Lucky. Just straight lucky. That's fine. That's always good. Nimble. You are quick and dexterous, able to move more quickly while stealthing and in combat. That might be alright. Resilient. You can power through even the deadliest of injuries. It requires more than usual to down you in combat. Suave. Oh, you have a way with words. Getting you discounts at vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. This would be the first character that I played through. This would be Ayla. When I first played The Outer Worlds, basically I did play a space honeypot. I played Ayla Ven, who was a very suave, smooth talking Miss Fisher styled character. But that's not me in real life. Your fun demeanor and quick wit makes you popular with others. Others are willing to forgive your past transgressions. Reputations of any factions can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties. That seems good. That seems good. You know what? I like witty. Let's go with witty. You may now continue to skills, or you can select a second positive trait. You're dating everything. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean I'm suave. I mean, have you seen some of my dialogue choices? What do you think? Should we go for one more positive trait, or none on record? You do not need to select a negative trait unless you choose to select a second optional positive trait. Oh, okay. So there's the drawback. If we get another trait, then we have to choose a negative trait. Well, I'm curious what the negative traits are, so let's see them. I'll take lucky. Okay, now we have to do it. You must select a negative trait or remove one of your positive traits. Abrasive. You're hard on the ears. Rude. And people don't like talking to you. Others have a hard time accepting you into their communities and organizations. Dumb. You were recruited for your ability to plan or solve problems. You just can't learn some things. During skill selection, lock 5 of the 12 available skills, those skills can never have points added to them. Ouch. That's no good. Your body is weak, prone to breaks, scrapes, and illnesses. Nah. Oh, okay. Okay. Well... You know, if you did have low intelligence in the original game, it did unlock certain dialogue options that were amongst some of the funniest in the game. I don't want Sickly. Lucky and Sickly is just Nagita. Yeah, kind of. I don't like having my health down from the start. And I feel like Abrasive and Witty kind of like, they cancel each other out. Because they can never increase above neutral, but they also can't go below neutral. Which may not be a bad thing, actually. It means that I could be, like, truly neutral to anything. Lucky, Witty, and Abrasive are funny. Okay, hold on, let me look at Abrasive and Witty. Let me see if this is actually something good that I'm doing. Reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties that would gain from having a negative reputation with a faction, such as vendor surcharges. Abrasive, reputation with any faction can never increase above neutral, preventing any bonuses that would gain from having a positive reputation with the Corp. Your luck is being able to smooth over your harsh words. Ooh. Okay, you know what? That's not a bad spin. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go for it. I'll go. I am absolutely gonna be playing this. I'm absolutely gonna have multiple files on this. I'll do a dumb file. I'll do a dumb character on my own time. Let's go with Abrasive. So, people like being around us, but they don't like hearing us talk. Huh. Sounds like me in real life. Anyway, moving on. Engineer. Alright, skills. Alright, what skills do we got here? What specific skills do you tend to employ most during your mission? Engineering. Nope. That's not me. I know a lot of engineers, but I am not one. For every level of engineering, mechanical systems of a difficulty at or below your skill level can be fixed. Okay. Explosives. Explosives increases damage dealt with explosives. I mean, yeah. Guns. Just guns. Just guns. Hack. Hack skill allows unauthorized access to various mechanical systems. Hacking was pretty fun. Go back and pick dumb. This look The leadership skill increases the damage and survivability of your companions. I mean, I'm absolutely gonna have my companions in this. So, yeah. Leadership sounds good. Lockpicking, yes, because I'm a hoarder. Melee, medical, observation, science! Sneak, speech. Speech is good. Oh, do I only get 2? Oh, I only get 2. Okay. Then let's go with leadership and speech. Let's go with that. Explosives and dub. They have to be Russian, though? Trust me, it go boom real good. Alright, yeah, you know what? Leadership and speech. I think that'll work. That'll work. Name. Commander. Edit the name. Just call me Commander SGG. You love to see it. Honestly, I am just playing as Ayla again, except with different colored hair, and not near as smooth as she is. Alright, SGG. roustabout. I am witty. I am lucky. I am abrasive. And my skills are in leadership and speech. You may revise any of the pertinent information previously supplied at this time or submit to proceed. All right, what do we think, guys? We good with this? I think we're good with this. Let's do it. Space Geek girl. Commander SGG, and this is my favorite store in Halcyon. Yeah. Arcadia! It's Arcadia now. And we're gonna do story mode because... whatever. Alright, here we go! Identity confirmed. Unlocking classified transmission.
In charge of the mission? And how did this happen? What? We're recording. Make sure we edit that out. Commander, the reason your instructions have been kept vague until now is that your mission is not only of extreme importance, it is also highly sensitive. Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that are far above any classification that you qualify for, this colony is outside our jurisdiction. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself.
Oh,
and
no.
Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No imported snacks, no aether wave cereals, no survival for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But please try to be more discreet than usual, because if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into yet another intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action. Please follow it for once, will you?
Look, let's be honest here. You somehow managed to fumble your way through these things successfully. Let's just hope you're able to pull it off one more time.
Oh, I love that. I love that so much. We start off all serious and stuff, but it's like... it starts off all serious, but then at the end he's like, screw it. You managed somehow. You managed somehow. Just do it again. Also, I find it funny that in order of importance was no more imported snacks, no more Aetherwave cereals, which is TV shows, no survival for the colonists. Survival is third in importance to TV and snacks. But you know what? That checks out. It checks out. Oh, man, this is gorgeous. Just gorgeous. The Incognito Navigation Terminal. Oh, so this is our fast travel map. A secret skip drive facility orbiting in the rings of the outermost planet of Nyx. So we're still going with the mythology for our planet names.
Commander, hey, got a moment?
Oh, hello there, sir.
Hi, Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Wow, a whole 10.25%, huh? Tactical time dilation device. Okay, so this was the gimmick in the Outer Worlds is time dilation. You can actually slow down time as something that your character can just do. It was explained away in Outer Worlds as a side effect of your, you being in the Hope for too long, and the combination of chemicals that Phineas used to revive you. But in this, it looks like you can just do it. Let's go with this. Wow, a whole 10.25%, huh?
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
There we go. Oh, wait. They simulate brain damage? I'm afraid to ask what you mean by kind of does the same thing.
Didn't I just say? But this way, you don't have to risk extended hibernation. That can kill you, you know. The lab coats swear this way's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
I don't mind being a legend. What are they telling you? Why are you asking anyone else how to run your own life? This legend's got more important things to do. No! No, this guy obviously respects us. What are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves, and that we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him, he don't talk much. So, what do you think?
I think Sandoval sounds like a punk. Hey, Zach, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Can't stick around. Thought I'd swing by and say hello. Hello! We'll be playing this for a while, so feel free to jump in whenever you're able to. Alright, let's see. Look, kid, I'm not here to offer advice. Find yourself a different mentor. No. We must show no mercy. Whoever breaks the law isn't entitled to its protection. No. Never forget that this is just a job. No. I've always said we need to put the people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless. That sounds good.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart.
Oh, he will remember that.
Thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you. Top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Alright, what are we waiting for then? And next time you read something important, let's talk. Why are we such a jerk right off the bat? Let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTE advice, by the way. I appreciate it.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
Whoa. Alright, well, let's go talk to DeVries then. Actually, no, let's talk to everybody else.
There'll be time for chat after the meeting.
Never mind. Will you talk to me?
Let's hear what this forward agent has to say.
Okay. Valerie.
To open the channel to start the meeting with Agent DeVries, please proceed to the table.
Alright, and I guess you must be Jepson. Oh my god, look at his mustache!
Forward agent's ready to be patched in over the channel.
Poirot himself would be pleased.
Your credentials are required to open the channel with Agent DeVries.
You're not the only one who needs their gray matter rewired after hibernating our way through skip space, Commander.
Oh, well, y'all could have told me that before I wandered around and looked like a fool. It does look a little, you know what? It does look a bit like Sam Elliott. You're not wrong.
Your cabin door appears jammed, Commander. I've made an internal note for Agent Ibarra to look into the cause. In the interim, you will need to find another way in.
Okay, well, I can't unjam the door with brawny or engineering. I don't have either one of those traits, so... How about... Ooh. I was hoping there would be another way through here. So wait, it's just permanently locked off to me?
All standard issue Earth Directorate Valerie units are a reliable source of information, advice, and logistics evaluation.
Can you unjam the door for me? Uh-oh. Like, really? Hey guys! Anybody wanna, like, unjam my door? 'Cause I can't do this.
Whoa, that's sure faster than taking the stairs. I'll be happy to look into why your door keeps jamming up after the mission, Commander. That is, if you'd like me to. I'll be happy to look into why your door keeps jamming up after the mission.
Okay.
Doesn't protocol dictate that agents have their credentials on them at all times, Commander?
Don't hassle me! You can view the codex at any time to view any tutorial. Okay, cool. I gotta head out. Are you still doing VODs? Yes, there will be a VOD of this, later today. Probably not later today, actually. During the weekend or Monday at the latest.
Door out of commission again? Best accustom yourself to crawling through the vents, I suppose.
Crawling through the vents, huh? Okay.
Could try the vent runs between the kitchen and your room. Good thing I ain't gotta do it. Not sure my knees could take it with all the years on me.
Okay, so I was correct then. It was the vent. I just didn't go far enough. Purple Berry Crunch, my favorite! Alright, so down here. Yeah, here we go. Ah, yes. Home sweet home. Alright, take care, Moldy. Thanks for tuning in. Pick up agent helmet. My credentials. Hooray! Yeah, I figured no mirror here. Anything good in here aside from my helmet? Ah, there we go. Ah, okay, here we go. Earth Directorate Handbook. Please select from the following topics. Thank you for the plushie! While agents frequently receive their orders as a specific set of actions from the local Earth Directorate system headquarters. Blah, 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 blah. Agents are expected to use their best judgment and extensive training to examine mission parameters. A citizen may not be able to spell malfunction, but an agent is still expected to apprehend the wrongdoers and file a correctly spelled report. Okay, yeah, red tape, got it. Cargo mishandling incident procedures. We take CMIs seriously. Illegal sprat trafficking to import contraband weapons. Earth Directorate takes each and every CMI seriously. Alright. It is said that peace cannot be kept through force, but only through understanding. At the Earth Directorate, we have combined our both viewpoints. Peace can be kept through the understanding of force. Our force. In other words, yes, the deadly force. All we ask is agents use their best judgment if they are forced to select a violent solution to subsequently fill out a use of deadly force form known internally as a "you dead foe" triplicate. Alright, cool. Alright, back to it. Credentials, let's go.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the skip labs, we will be liberating an unsealed skip core.
Ooh. I thought our mission was just to gather information. What will that do for us? Ah, here we go. I'm impressed! I mean, I'm supposed to be, right? I have no idea what any of that means.
Really? You're seriously unaware that if you try to unseal a skip drive, they explode? Doesn't matter. It's a lie anyway. The explosive seals aren't necessary for them to function. They're really just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
Alright. What kind of resistance are we looking at here?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Oh, great. Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Oh no, I can't do any of this. You think those mechs will give us trouble?
If you're clever, you'll find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there. They're relentless and well-armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error.
Yeesh.
Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Alright, everybody, just chill out. I don't think Pascal meant any disrespect, probably this time.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some confused fool more suited to running a cash register than a secret mission fouling it up.
Hey, lady, you do remember who the commanding officer is on this mission, right?
Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize
Damn
if
straight.
I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you?
Oh?
Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days.
Uh-oh.
Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Okay. Hey, Niles, you, what's the deal with you and DeVries,
Well,
huh?
That was something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce.
Thank you for the
I hope it was
plushie.
okay to talk to her direct like at the end there.
Were the two of you friends?
We were certainly, friendly. Augustine saved my life when the Earth Directorate swooped in and liberated Triangulum. Left an impression, you might say. Now that I've been cleared for active duty and got my certifieds all in order, I hope I can repay the favor someday. There'll be time to jaw about all that later. But all that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
You can believe me and Mara will be having words in this episode. Yeah, don't let it bother you. She just needed putting in her place.
You say, Commander.
Alright, now can we chat?
Apologies for all that back there with DeVries, Commander. I appreciate you sticking up for me all the same. But what was that all about? I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. This whole mission, there's something off. I mean, law. We'd not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
So for those of you unfamiliar with the lore of Outer Worlds, they keep saying law. That's the stand-in for God. So when she says, I mean law, we've never heard of this. What she's actually saying is, I mean God, we've never heard of this. So it's it has to do with their religious system, which I'm not gonna get into right now because explaining the inner workings of OSI is far beyond the scope of this stream. Let's see here. Doesn't matter, nothing can stop us. Haven't you heard? We're the best and the brightest. I don't know, don't care, we're not here to ask questions. I'm concerned too, but for now we just have to trust the Earth Directorate. Skip drives represent ultimate power, which means they can buy anything or anyone. Let's go with this one. I'm concerned too, but for now we'll just have to trust the Earth Directorate. And DeVries.
Sure. Why should we be concerned about all the mystery in a forward agent whose gray matter is starting to leak from her ears?
Seriously though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me. We're the Earth Directorate, Void, damn it. When we arrive, everyone should know it.
The guilty
again,
should be
another
soiling
stand-in for
themselves,
God.
throwing themselves on our mercy. And just how is it any colony can be outside our jurisdiction? Don't make no sense. Any fool could see that. Even Sandoval.
Okay, you got an issue with Sandoval?
Nothing. If you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously, I personally find him hilarious, truth be told.
And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
But what about me?
I mean, besides you. Like if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
So what, I'm dead in this scenario?
We all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual.
What ritual?
Guess your gray matter is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of purple berry crunch?
As Earth Directorate agents, it seems like we should be staying away. Yeah! So Purple Berry Crunch, made by Rizzo's. We dealt with Rizzo's in the last game. Basically, if you've ever seen that episode of Futurama that is a Slurm, with the Slug Queen and everything, that's basically Rizzo's. Does no one still live on Earth in this game's universe? It's unclear. I mean, we're from the Earth Directorate, so Earth, I think, does still exist. But like I said, at the end of the first game, we found out that Earth has gone dark, at least in Halcyon. In the Halcyon system, it's gone dark. So, we'll, I don't honestly have a good answer to that question right now. I'll just have to see if this game has any answers for us. But yeah, as Earth Directorates, I think we should be staying away from corporate goods.
Well, that's kind of difficult, seeing as how they make everything. Besides, the copious amounts of sugar keeps me sharp. They say it's 50% by volume, but it feels like twice that.
All right, well, you have fun with your Purple Berry Crunch. Hello, Stumpy. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. We're good. We just got our first mission from the Earth Directorate, and now I'm checking in with my new crew. Let's see what Sam has to say.
Commander.
Oh, that's all he has to say.
Commander.
That's it. Okay, never mind. Let's see where's Sandoval? Let's see what you have to say, buddy.
For what it's worth, Commander, I appreciated how you tried to smooth things over with DeVries back there, but Pascal needs to get her head right if our team's to operate smoothly. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
For what it's worth, seems to me our team would work better if you got your head. Jeez! Something tells me that Pascal and DeVries aren't your real concern. I appreciate that. Glad to hear you're always ready to come to my defense, circumstances permitting. You know what? I'll appreciate that. Thanks.
Anytime, Commander. You see what an opportunity this mission is, right? Bringing another colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control? Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
What? That's very OSI of you to say, sir. Yeah, that's, sorry, I didn't realize that we had cut the ads before I could answer the question. We are part of the Earth Directorate, but Earth had already gone dark. We learned at the end of the first game that Earth had gone dark in the Halcyon system, but we're in a completely different system now, so... Unfortunately, I don't have a really good answer to that question at this time. I'm hoping that maybe things will clear up. Hoping things will clear up the further in the game we get, but... let's see. The Earth Directorate should just take over at all costs. It's a good thing we're here to do just that. No, I'm not describing that. As usual, talking to you is giving me a headache, so I'll be going... Jeez. What if we actually don't have as much power as our publicity department likes to claim? Let's go with this.
Obviously. It's not like we've not liberated colonies before this, and always for the greater benefit of everyone involved. Well, except for the deposed despots. It's always the same story with these places. These people. Without the rule of law, those with power go wild with it.
That sounds like you want us to go to war, dude.
Sometimes justice demands the hammer of war. Sometimes it needs a subtler tool. I am prepared to do what justice requires.
You realize... You realize what you just said about being a tool?
I can't hear you over the sound of our righteousness. I suppose it was foolish to believe I could discuss the purity of our cause with you. Allow me to get back to my preparations, Commander.
Okay, so we're not on good terms with Eric. That's okay. He seems like a radical. Keep our eye on that one. All right. To the Horizon Point Station. Off we go. Horizon Point Station. All right. Oh, we still get these cool-ass loading screens with the cool art! Yes! I loved these. The art is a lot more, brushstrokey than last time, though. Yeah! There we go. Here we come, big damn heroes.
Which is each and every one of you.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Roger that. You're sovereign. Protector of Arcadia, caretaker of worlds. Yeah, whatever. Probably just another... Oh, geez. That was just my dog. Okay. Alright, so how are we gonna go about this?
Smell. Did a Sprat get flash fried in here?
Alright, we need a power fuse. Compact rounds. Alright. We do not have a power fuse, so we need to find a power fuse. Oh, it's right here. Oh, never mind. That's a sprat. Oh, here we go. Power fuse. What do you got? Mechanist badge. I'll take that. I mean, he's not going to use it. Into the power fuse you go.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered.
Oh, good. All right, we're starting off right away. Take all of it. Take all of it. I'll sort through it later.
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I found a badge. Could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
All right. That's not what I thought it was.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
I'm an Earth Directorate agent. I'm here to steal it. No. All right, we've got the required items, so we'll just play along. This is Cadet Robin Mowry, subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defenses?
Mowry? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal.
Huh?
What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
Great! You should try it!
Oh, I mean, yes, of course I would, willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Then can you help me out? I really don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment, was it?
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion. So it should be of no consequence to me. I will disable the defenses for you, Mowry. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again?
Nice. Look how you fooled that guard, Commander.
Yeah!
I'm congratulating ourselves.
All right, we are good to go. So yeah, remember earlier someone was mentioning chemically lobotomizing their servants. So yeah, we've got confirmation of that now.
Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
All right.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
I'll go to central dispatch.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Good luck, guys! Lobotomies done with chemicals? That is horrific and... Oh, wow. Horrific and cruel. Yeah! Welcome to space capitalism, my friend.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry in the security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
Alright, I guess we won't get to hear the rest of that conversation.
Not getting shot, certainly part of it.
Ooh, that's a big robot. We do space anarchy then. Now you're catching on. Now you're thinking like an Outer Worlds. Okay, here we go. Tactical time dilation gadget. You are equipped with the latest in Earth Director technology. The tactical time dilation gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your gadget energy meter very slowly, while moving and attacking drains it faster. The gadget energy meter refreshes slowly over time, but can be increased by other equipment and the science skill. Alright, so... Yeah, there's that pretty purple glow. There's that pretty purple glow. I remember that.
Surely you don't think it's anything untoward. The surprise appraisal of our competence seems more likely.
Well, Ibarra, you got any thought to how we ought to proceed? You're being awfully quiet.
Plan's coming. Honest. How about
Yeah, I'm detected. I'm detected, but who's detected me? Who's detected me? Oh, hi! Oh, wow, I suck at shooting. Okay. Okay. We're okay. We're alright. We're fine. Where's he at? Where they at? Where they at? Ah. Up there. Oi!
Remedying poor cover. They envy our prosperity.
Don't envy shit, bruh. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm going to have so many use of deadly force forms to file after this. Alright, not gonna mess with that automech though. That's a little beyond my pay grade.
It's a trap!
It might be. It might be a trap. Get that, get that, get... I don't know what those are. I think those are cigarettes.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with.
You should have seen it. Wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Sandoval?
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
What? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Oh, you sweet summer child. Oh, you weren't here, so, yeah, every time we use deadly force, we have to fill out a form in triplicate. We're gonna have a lot to fill out. Hey! Slow-mo kill, baby! Uh-oh. Body found.
That's straight to it then.
Excuse you.
Ammunition depleted.
Whoa, grenade! Ha! Grenade? What grenade? Ooh, but I am kinda hurting a little bit. Anything in here that can restore my health? No, but I'll take the bullets. A mag pick? Let's see. Updating testing protocols, D, F, and maybe B. Before sealing, each will be blah, blah, blah. Oh, God. Yeah, forget that. That's probably not important. Black powder. A common material for craft. Oh, okay, cool. I'll take that, thank you.
You need to sabotage the transformer to disable the failsafes. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
We all know that a structure is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built.
I'll take that. Ooh, sneak attacks. Attacking unaware while crouched will perform a sneak attack. For most weapons, this allows you to preview your damage and prepare a power attack. Cool, cool.
You are not just a cog in the machine. In the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built.
So we've got the instructions, so should be a matter of doing the thing. Transformer manual. Let's go. Sabotage it. Sabotage! Done.
Good. Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
Protectorate itself, that transformer was built to withstand anything. I mean, no. No, of course we have nothing to be concerned about.
So be diligent. And remember, failure
Where was
will be
he?
met with severe consequences.
There. Come on. Ooh. Gotcha.
Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine.
Give me all your things. Give me all your things. Thank
In
you.
the machine that keeps us productive.
This is why I'm a great agent. I'm sturdy. Ooh, I have a mag pick. Oh, but I don't have any lockpick skill. That's right. Why did I invest in speech? Speech is useless to me right now. All right, well, they saw me. Headshot. Yes. Thank you. As silent as a freight train. Hey, I said it was my job to go in and take care of the guards. Oh, jeez. I didn't get to where I am today by being subtle. And the Earth Directorate knows it.
More opposition over here than Free said we should. Nothing too serious, but any distraction you can provide would be helpful, Commander.
A distraction, huh? I bet I could do that. Yep, bip. All right, up we go.
And the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember.
All right, let's see. Remove backup power core. Wait, let's go with that. As you can see, there are definitely different ways to play this game, which I love.
The elevator will take you out to the rendezvous point. I'll see you and your...
Where's my... There we go. Now, how do I switch to my... That's not it. No. Oh, that's a grenade! That's not what I meant to do. Okay, so how do I switch to, I'm trying to figure out how to swap between my weapons here. That's reload. Yeah, there we go! There we go! Yeah, this is more like it. Destroying space capitalism with a space taser.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Uh-oh. Guys, what have y'all done? Take the mag pick. Alright, we got a journal. Let's see. I got the whoop-ass stick! I got the beat stick! Let's go! The Vigilant was so proud when I was assigned to this research facility, but I've shamed him, shamed everyone. Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminds me that I am lacking in discernment and ability due to my repeated failures. I even stepped in a pool of sick yesterday and didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me. But everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Several of them seem contradictory on their face, but it must be miscomprehension on my part, as all aspects of the Protectorate are infallible. I am truly at a loss, but to make confusion would only cast further doubts on my worthiness and add to my demerits. And if I accrue too many demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. I know it's meant to make those who need it better subjects, but the stories I've heard of the unfortunate who return with half-lidded absent stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are. Oh yeah, no, dude, you are so getting brain wiped. You're so getting brain wiped, dude. Like there's no hope for you. Alright, anything else in here that's of importance? I mean, you gotta get the gin. You gotta get the booze. That's of great importance. Alright, what's going on, guys?
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
No!
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles.
No! No! Oh, shit! Niles!
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Oh, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help.
Oh, shit.
85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Screw the mission! You're lucky to be alive! Get back to the ship, dude!
Commander, surely you ain't suggesting I leave one of our own behind? Not after what you told me back on the ship. I mean, Pascal she could still be alive. No. You can write me up later. But I ain't leaving here without...
Don't be a hero, kid!
Urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the Skip Labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. And there's nothing more we can do for them. It doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Shit. Yeah, this is going bad. This is going bad real fast.
Any subject failing to comply.
This is for Pascal! Don't mess with my crew! Alright. Now that I've chased them down. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Yeah! Nice! Oh, wow! Bruh! We turned into ash! Oh, I love status effects on weapons. Oh, I love it! But never mind that. Alright, $10 says that DeVries is actually the one who's gonna betray us in the end. Probably should stick with my firearm, though.
Hey, you there! Come over here at once! Please?
What? Hello?
What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post?
Oh, you're the guy who helped us earlier!
Gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia! I've attempted to raise anyone within the sector, but communications are completely down. And there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
Oh, come on! That's dope! That's dope! I mean, do I just want to kill this guy outright, though? I want to do that. This is an emergency. I need to get to the skip labs now.
By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Maori, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility.
Yep.
No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
Hello, Venergon! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in! I open the stream and the first thing I hear is loud talking. I mean, that is pretty much what I do. For fun? Yeah, this tracks. Alright, take care, Zach. Thanks for tuning in. Look, dude, I'm just improvising here. Don't tell anyone, but I don't really know what I mean.
What? I've never heard anyone else admit to such a thing. You are braver than I. Unfortunately, your actions will have succeeded in calling my fealty into question. Again, it is of no matter. I am certain my own actions would have doomed me within weeks, if not days. The demerits I have accumulated assured my fate long before I encountered you. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accept it. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
Dude, it's obvious you're terrified of mental refreshment, but you're just gonna willingly accept it?
Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
It's on a terminal, huh? I mean, you did a good turn for me, so maybe I can help you out with that.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
I mean, what's more perfect and pure than a clean record,
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report without authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. That could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
No, you wouldn't. With a clean record, they'd have no reason to suspect you of anything.
You do that for me?
Just let me into the skip labs and I got you. I got you, dude.
Yes, at once. Glory be to the Protectorate.
Thanks, dude. Okay, but hang on a second. Oh, map. Okay. Quest journal. Before we continue with this, let's find that perpetual appraisal of purpose.
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles. He was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving. Take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
Right. Look, kid, I don't care so much for you, but I love screwing with official reports. Yeah. That's it exactly. That's it exactly. Oh, the kid is whatever, but messing with official documents? Heck yeah. That is my bread and butter. Enemies that see or heal you will become awareness. Okay. Here, no. Could drink it. I'll just steal your tea. Why not? That's down there, but I gotta go away first. People behind bulletproof glasses are always the bad guys. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking DeVries is absolutely gonna stab us in the back. After staring at the half erased note for a good 30 seconds, you realize the science is way beyond your comprehension. Okay. I can already tell you there are going to be multiple replays of this game. Much like with the first one, there are multiple ways in which you can play this game.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Not a drill. Or it is. It is not our place to question. What was... Huh.
Come on, come past me. Come past me.
Do it. What?
Aha! You can't see me hidden under this whatever it is.
Demonstrating requisite metal. Contact lost. Steady eye above.
I think they're above me.
Forever vigilant.
Wow, nothing for me, really? Punk?
Perfection is perfect.
The hell you mean perfection is perfect? Where you at? Where you at, you weirdo? Yeah! Nice! But nothing. Alright. There was something over here. What is this? Examine. The panel controls a line of clusters of fuel cells. None of the options make sense to you. Increase flow to an unsafe level. I don't have enough science for that. Crank the flow to this maximum level. I don't have the explosives for that. Mash the buttons! We can do that! You find the flow controls and increase them gradually enough to not set off any warnings. How fortunate! I love being a lucky son of a gun. Woo! Okay, you know what? Lucky's a good trait to have. Alright, anything else I'm missing out on? Nope. Alright. Onwards and forwards.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Yeah, this is... I really need to find that freaking terminal thing. Here? Yeah, here we go. View personal reports. Here we go. Cecile Ivor Corbin. Cadet 4th class Cecile Ivor Corbin has accrued an increasing number of demerits, including but not limited to a general error of befuddlement, mistakenly activating a skip lab bridge at inopportune times, and repeatedly confounding articles of doctrine. Warden Gian has also noted the need to lecture at length on the importance of mental refreshment in maintaining the integrity and superiority of the Protectorate. In spite of this, Cadet continues to be unable to conceal his obsession with those few who have less than favorable outcomes, even though their inability to weather the process shows the rightness of submitting to it in the first place. As we all know, any worthless subject has the strength and constitution to emerge even better from the experience, something the cadet may soon have first-hand knowledge of. Okay, so we can delete all the demerits like we said, or we can add demerits and get him super in trouble. I mean, I have no ill will towards the guy. The only thing he did wrong was he's working for the Protectorate. Nah, we're gonna be a good bean. Deleting all demerits suggests that the subject question has fully recommitted themselves to the will of the Protectorate or an error on behalf of the user. If the latter, please submit yourself to the arbiter after completing the solution. Delete all demerits. Updated appraisal sent to command headquarters on Eden. There we go. Cadet Alderman has required 3 demerits in the past quarter. We can't do anything with him. Alright. You deleted all the demerits. Yay! You're welcome, buddy! Alright. I wonder if that will come back to help us or haunt us later. We'll find out soon! There she is. Excuse me. Do you mind? Yes. Thank you. Stuff. Give me stuff. Give me stuff. I want all the stuff. Ooh, a jeweled ring. I'll take that. Alright, anything else that I'm missing? No. Uh-oh. They're bringing out the Automechs. Whoa, whoa, hi! Welcome to my personal space. Okay, you're gonna require a little more... You're gonna require a little more convincing. Three, 2, 1... Go, 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 go! Bat, 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 bat. If I recall, these guys are still... Yeah! Still weak to electricity! I will take it. You can bugger off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Where? From whence? Thanks for announcing what you're gonna do. Makes my job easier. Open the door. Ooh, let's see. Matching lab, safety log. All levels remain. Okay, doesn't seem to be anything. All right, DeVries.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already.
Yeah, there we go.
How is it possible you keep stumbling your way through things that would kill a more competent agent, and then emerge unscathed on the other side? It's infuriating. It's an embarrassing miscalculation on my part is what it is. No matter. It's one I'm about to rectify.
Called it. I hope whoever you're working with paid you well to betray us. What exactly is going on here? So I guess the whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job.
You think you can bait me with insults? I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be. Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. Let me put this simply. Simple enough for even you to understand. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die.
Oh, god damn it, she's an OSI! Oh, okay. It does, huh? Well, what exactly is this obviously flawed grand plan? Oh, God. I knew they were gonna bring this back. It's the grand plan bullshit all over again. So, basically, the grand plan says that everybody has a specific role to serve in the grand plan in the universe, and you must abide by that plan, or disaster will befall you. It's fatalist at its worst. It's fatalism at its absolute corporate worst.
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
And Niles is just collateral damage? He thought you were his friend.
I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Oh yeah? Well, did the map say I'm gonna kill you? Because that's what's about to happen, bitch!
Are you finished with your pithy threats? I'm loath to step on your big moment, but we are out of time. Farewell, Commander.
Oh shit! Run, 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 run! Get out of here, 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 get out of here! Go, 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 go! We are so Well, now we know how those rifts are created.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been...
There we go.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
There we go. We've been cut off from Earth. So that whole thing was a prequel. Now the game begins in Earth. Even in space, the claw machines don't work! Oh, that's beautiful! That's beautiful! I love that! Yeah! Let's go! Oh, give me that music! Give me that beautiful music! Give me that beautiful music! Oh, yeah. We are so back, baby. We are so back. Temporary hostility resets after 3 in-game days. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's it. I think the past few hours were just a prequel.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years.
Niles?
You know what usually happens to someone left in suspended
Niles, you're okay!
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
No, Niles! It wasn't your fault, buddy!
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
I deserve hazard pay for almost dying. I wouldn't call it a sabbatical. I was unconscious, floating in space. I've been in suspended animation for almost 10 years? That's not okay, Val. I mean, we were in suspended animation for like 50 years in the first game, so 10 years is small beans compared to that. Yeah, no, where's my hazard pay?
Due to the perilous nature of their job, Earth Directorate agents are not compensated with hazard pay. However, 2 more near-death experiences may entitle you to a decorative trophy.
Ooh.
Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
That's probably for... Oh, so we have an option to respec. No need, I'm good to go. Well, I mean, the only thing that really... No, you know what? No, I'm not gonna respec. We're going with what we're given. We're going with what we're given here.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
The only thing I'm feeling right now is mild annoyance, but whatever. Go ahead.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Auntie's Choice invaded Arcadia.
Auntie's Choice.
Auntie's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm wondering, because this is now a similar situation to Halcyon. Halcyon was also cut off, and no ships were able to come in or go out. That's why us coming from the Hope was such a big deal, because one, it's a 50-year-old ship, and two, nothing should be getting in to Halcyon. So maybe what happened to Arcadia is similar to what happened in Halcyon. But hey, plenty of time to figure out how to not die.
Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
DeVries is alive? How the hell did she survive that? I like, okay, no, I like this one. I like this one. What's she done now?
It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the Old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Yeah, I mean, Niles definitely seems different.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Alright, well, thanks for the update, Val. Level up! Uh-oh. The Earth Directorate has found a flaw in you. Consumerism? Is this because I was hoarding everything? You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain. You're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Warning, once selected, flaws cannot be removed. Effects, minus 15 vendor prices, minus 10% sell value. Okay, hang on. That may not actually be a bad thing. Because everything suddenly becomes cheaper, but I can't also I can't sell much of anything. You know what? We're gonna accept that. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. I'm a corporate shill. I'll do it. Skill and perk points available. Every time you level up, you can earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point raises the skill by 1 up to your current level. If the skill is specialized, that limit is raised by 2. Skills used for various checks around the game. Yep, I got it. Alright, so I can either... Every 2 level ups, you gain a perk point to spend on unlocking an exciting perk. Most perks are gated by skills, but some require the purchase of specific perks. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. First off, let's focus on skills. I think it's apparent we are definitely going to need some lockpicking. And... guns. I think that'll work. So, up lockpick 1, up guns 1. Wait. Apply. Accept. Alright. The master of unlocking. That's us. Alright, we have available. Let's see. Bullet Shield. You gain a bonus to damage resistance at max health, but enemies are more likely to target you over your companions. Fair. While sprinting or sliding, incoming attacks against you have an increasing chance of outright avoided. You unlock an additional weapon slot. Hey! You gain crit hit chance with all weapons against all enemies. The chance increases against strong enemies, such as leaders and bosses that aren't heavily... Ooh. Point blank artist. Damage with shotguns, SMGs, and pistols is increased against targets within 10 meters, but less above that distance. Pocket. Gain the ability to pickpocket others. Your speech also scales damage. Huh? Kills scored by either you or the party charges a small amount of companion. I think Commando is probably going to be the most useful one here. I'll take another weapon slot, sure. I'm back. Have we been betrayed? Yes! Yes, DeVries totally betrayed us. We got blowed up. Well, you missed a lot, Stumpy. So DeVries betrayed us. She made a giant rift that killed everyone, that killed the Arcadian royal family. We escaped by running into an escape pod. We've been frozen for the last 10 years. We were found by Niles, who is now missing an arm and is really embarrassed to see us again because apparently screwed up. And DeVries somehow survived too, and she's still causing shit. So yeah, DeVries is a punk ass bitch, and we're totally gonna kick her ass next time we see her. But before that, let's go comfort Niles and let him know that everything's fine. Aw, he been growing some plants. Okay, so this is in fact our ship. Isn't she also against space capitalism? Nope! Turns out she was with OSI. She was a steward of the Grand Plan. It's that bullshit all over again. Shocker, I know. It's like, can we bring Vicar Mac back to just like whack these guys against the head? I already spent one day talking a handsome man out of an abusive religion once. I have to do it all over again now with DeVries. Except DeVries is nowhere near as hot and enticing as Max, so like, why even bother? DeVries is a punk.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
DeVries was a traitor. She's gonna get what's coming to her.
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
I heard what you said earlier. Has it really been 10 years since Horizon Point?
More like 9 and change. And a rough 9 years at that. But who's counting? You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Hey, don't beat yourself up about it. You did the best you could.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
She has, and it sucks.
The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Why did they give him why didn't they give him a big robot arm? I don't like wimpy robot arms. You think they can afford big robot arms on Earth Directorate pay? He wasn't at a high enough level for that. Fine by me, man. I got a bullet I'm saving just for her.
Acts of unprovoked violence are not sanctioned by the Earth Directorate except on occasions of premeditative self-defense.
How about on the occasion of stopping a maniac from destroying an entire system?
Searching. Mission parameters not found. Please contact the Earth Directorate for updated orders.
Wonderful.
Can't, Val. You know that. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She did file a protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Now, sounds like you've already done some legwork. Nice job, Agent.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, named Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting your Protectorate communications hub.
Sounds good to me. Well, in that case, to Paradise Island we go. Eden, Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon, Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere and a tropical climate that requires minimal terraforming to render habitable. Gentle trade winds reliably blow in a uniform direction, hence Eden's dramatic windswept spires. Much of this moon's idyllic landscape is now scarred from battle, although untucked pockets of paradise remain. Let's go! That is pretty, I must say.
Ready to disembark, Commander. Just say the word.
All right, then disembark away. I believe down here was where we were supposed to go.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Good call on his part.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
All right, thanks, Val.
Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
Discreet disposal of bodies? Now why would I need that?
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
Any idea where I can find more of those keys?
Agent Ibarra theorizes that some keys may be obtainable from vendors, but the majority are likely scattered around the colony. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Okay. A high security lockbox is jamming this machine and needs to be removed. Let's do it! Auntie's Acidic Dematerializer. A silent gadget that deals corrosive damage to enemies at short range. Enemies killed by this gadget incinerate, removing the opportunity for enemies to find them. The gadget can be fired quickly or held, letting you get into perfect position before firing. You could also use the gadget to disintegrate corpses. Oh! Okay, so This would replace... Oh, okay. So this would replace tactical time dilation. So we aren't stuck with just TTD for the rest of the game. We can do other gadgets. Cool. Okay. Sounds good to me.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Nice. I'll take it. All right. Well, before we disembark for Paradise Island, I am going to take a quick bathroom break. Hang tight. I will be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. It is time. It's time to go to Paradise Island. Take me down to the Paradise Island where the grass is green and the girls are styling? That works. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. You can have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you on your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal quick burst of damage, or heal you. Well, we got Niles and Valerie. Let's do it. Greetings from Paradise Island. I have a feeling this isn't going to be much of a paradise, but... Huh? Tune the wireless. Oh, you know what? I should probably save. Wait. What do you mean, tune the wireless? What does that mean? Oh, that's right. We have helmets and stuff. Hey! Yeah! Moon gang! Moon gang! Moon gang! Moon gang! No, we're not doing that. How do I remove it? How do I remove it? Could rock the Moon Man armor, though. Uh-oh. What did I do? I think I added it to junk. I didn't want to do that. Food and drink. Okay, cool. Where's my junk? Where's my junk? Medical inhaler. Cool. Remove from junk. I didn't want that to be junk. I wanted to try it on. And now I can't see my character. Cool. I think I just get it because this is technically the premium edition of the game, so I think it was a special pre-order bonus. Also, boo! Get out of here, bot! Mods, do your thing! Alright, journal. A healthy improvement. Recalling the score. Land on Paradise Island. The Saboteur of Paradise. There we go. Augustine DeVries previously worked at Vox Relay. Given the danger involved in getting her to the station, Niles has recommended searching for more info on her by first locating her tracker in Fairfield. Find information on DeVries in Fairfield. Seek assistance in infiltrating the Vox Relay station. Alright, sounds good. Off we go! So I'm wondering if there's going to be companion chatter in this one too, because that was one of my favorite parts of this game, was that the companions would actually like chat with one another. What?
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox Relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up the breeze trail.
Cool!
At the risk of sounding glib, that ain't a good sign.
Connection. The science seems to be functioning normally.
Say the same for the trooper.
There's a lot of stuff going on right now. I'll take the stuff. I'll take that shoddy. Thank you. Where's the shoddy? Where's the shoddy at? Oh, look! Oh yeah, we did get a lot of stuff. Okay, so there's the shoddy. I like that. More to the point, though. We're gonna swap that out. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. Back off! I'll get this figured out eventually, guys. Why is it only swapping out the weapon in the first compartment? This is the one I want to swap. There we go. So now... Yeah! Here we go. Here we go. Got the shoddy. Got the gun. Got my weapon stick. We are ready to go. Luckily, things don't seem to be too bad. Each companion has a special companion ability that can activate once charged. Each companion ability is unique. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Xyranium is a dangerous hazard found through Arcadia. Powering to protect this automatic standing in Xyranium poisons you. Oh, geez. I don't want that. Okay. Stay away from the Xyranium. Stay away from the green stuff. It does go away after a little while. Good to know. Alright. And you didn't have anything. God, look at this. This is gorgeous. Gorgeous, I say. That was always something about the Outer Worlds. It was absolutely beautiful if you got it to run correctly.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome
Hello?
to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
Let's see. I don't know. Should we just say straight up that we're with the Earth Directorate? Another steadfast comrade at arms. They're not going to believe that. I'm a Sprat exterminator. Got an order from your supervisor. Sure, let's go with that.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our Sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance.
Damn it.
Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
You mind giving us the pitch on what Auntie's Choice is?
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
Of course. Anywhere I can buy a gun or a drink? Meds?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Cool. Is it normal to get shot at by automechs on the way into town, or are we special?
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Found evidence of a battle. Didn't look too good if anyone made it. I didn't see it.
Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
sentimental. No. Didn't find anything like that, I'm afraid. Not much in the habit of plundering corpses. That's a lie.
Plunder, Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
Ooh, a bounty, you say? How might you accept that bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
Alright. Finally, DeVries.
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milverstreet knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
That'll be all, thanks.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milverstreet. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Uh-huh. I mean, well, there's a lot of holographs here.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
I didn't say anything, sir.
When my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
Alright, so I'm guessing this is the meds. That's the bar. That's
That
something.
wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
Alright, off to see the minister then. Oh, wow. That is the height of, hubris right there. I wonder who that was originally a statue of. Oh, wow. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that giant head.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments.
I was just about to say, this is just Mom from Futurama.
Your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point. Especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milverstreet's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your
Oh
time.
god, this is Edgewater all over again.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milverstreet, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
I don't have the Space Ranger perk. Let me leave for a bit to come with an answer. I'm not an idiot, so no. I believe everything happens for a reason. Are you trying to sell me something, sir?
I sell to the gullible and impressionable. You, however, seem a mite too clever to buy what I'm peddling. No, friend, I've got something better in mind for you. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
I'm trying to find someone. I need to get the Vox Relay. I feel an inexplicable desire to break this protected. Oh, that's cool. Or we can consult with Niles. Well, let's see what Niles thinks. Do we trust this dude?
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
Very well, good sir. I feel an inexplicable desire to break into the most protected location on the island.
Who doesn't get such a compulsion from time to time? Well, if you're serious about it, I suspect we can assist one another. You help me, and I'll get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Which is it? Which is it? Is it dozens or hundreds? With a premise like that, figured at least I could listen. That's a bit vague, isn't it? Nice sales pitch. Spare me the sycophancy. If a real philanthropist touched you, you'd crumble to ash. Ouch! Damn! This guy is the villain from the Lorax fused with the Lorax himself. You know what? You're kind of right. Let's see. Yeah, nice sales pitch, dude.
You can't blame a body for wanting to practice, can you? Fine. I'll give it to you straight then. Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to,
oh, absolutely the fuck not.
The temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
What do you know about mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
I immediately don't like this. I'm looking for someone. You know the name Augustine de Vries?
I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure.
So go to this ministry, retrieve the info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Good point. I'll be back.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
All right, Crow. What's your deal?
Still got work if you're looking.
All right. What's your deal?
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Looking for anti-choice book. Looking for anti-choice book. Wow, 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 wow. Just straight up, huh? Well, having a purpose has never really been my thing, but I'm supposed to go to the Vox.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Okay, look, I only just got here. You need to fill me in on what's going on.
This fine settlement is Fairfield. Once in the Protectorate's grasping claws, now Auntie's newest foothold on Paradise Island. When we arrived, it was thick with yaysayers, a hair's breadth away from sacrificing themselves to their old masters. Now they've seen the golden glow of the free market. Entertaining as it is to root out dozens of entrenched, suicidally murderous subjects, I'd take the efficiency of capitulation any day.
Nothing seems suspicious about this sudden mass change of heart?
Only thing not suspicious in this life is when a body points a gun at you. You can rest assured I don't expect these turncoats are as true as their word.
Okay, well good. You got some wits about
heavy
you.
Machinery and weapons, and we make them earn their keep. Through that, any who ain't truly converted will learn. Sooner or later.
Have you seen any unusual Protectorate subjects? Looking for somebody named DeVries.
Unusual refers to every turncoat and is not a halfway strong enough phrase. Try gormless cretins who can not so much as wipe their running noses without begging permission. Don't know if there's a DeVries here, not my department. Milver Street befriends the ex-subjects, keeps tabs on them. Ask him. Why are you looking for them? Who are they to you?
Ex-lover who jilted me, another Directorate agent. Let's keep this. I do like this. If this person were Triplicale, I'd cut them down and break them the instant I could.
A matter of revenge, is it? Mightily effective motivator for the troops. I've no doubt you'll find your target afore long.
What do you want from me, then?
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war. Name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
Funny, he said the same about you. He wants information on mental refreshment.
Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me.
What's the plan for infiltrating the facility?
Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
Or, and hear me out, we could just destroy the facility altogether.
Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people, and there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary.
Fair. All right. So what are we thinking, guys? I do not want to work with the brainwasher. I have no love for the corporations myself. But I certainly do not want to work with a guy who would resort to that brainwashing bullshit. So I think we're gonna work with Carr.
Competence recognizes competence. Get into that facility and make certain it won't ever function again. I look forward to hearing your results.
All right, let's get out of here before Milver Street figures out that we didn't side with him.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Oh, well, thanks. That's cool. I'm guessing this is where we craft. Weapon modification vending. Let's see what we got here. Crafting, mods, breakdown. I remember the mods. The workbench, the crafting scheme allows you to spend crafting resources to create various items, such as ammo and hailer charges, primers, throwables, and more. We can do that, and let's do a concussive mine. Why not? Alright, cool. Do we have any mods? Oh, we do. The mod screen allows you to apply mods to your weapons, armors, and headgear. Mods have a variety of functions. Right, I remember. We don't have any mods available right now, though. Breakdown. Party upgrades. At the workbench, the party upgrade screen can allow you to upgrade your companions' weapons and armor. Interesting. Okay, so do they have their own gear? Interesting. Alright, cool. Well, we might need some engineering know-how. And let's go with observation. It's always, if I've learned anything from playing D&D, it's always good to put some skills into perception. Always put skills into that. Alright, so that's all of that. Alright, so where are we going? We need to get back inside. Oh, because we gotta go to the thing and get the things. Right? Is that what we need to do? Let's see. Dear father, mother, guardian name, I regret to worry that your son, daughter, child was killed in action. I know those are reasons, but no, was a valuable asset to answer choice. And that, yeah, death notifications.
Been working at that spot of business we discussed. Easier to lead with fewer targets nibbling at your psyche. Loose your words. I'm listening.
Okay, but do we... Milver Street couldn't recall much about DeVries, but just sifting through the town hall's records for hints as to what were going on. Okay, so... Where are the records? I feel like I was right there, but I didn't see anything. Thanks for that 0G, though. Oh, maybe it's in here. Oh, nope. This is another... Whoop. I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. That's just the death notification. Oh, here we go. Aha! Augustine DeVries, house, red trim, circle windows. That's where we need to head. House, red trim, circle windows. This must be it. God damn it. Doors.
Wait. Nope. Just Tarot X.
Alright, so... Can't unjam the door. There's gotta be another way inside. Maybe through the top? Nope. Down here? Okay, well... Hell. Bust open the window? No? Well, that's annoying. Hi. Don't mind me. Alright, well. Wait, are these rounded windows? Maybe it's this one. Oh, no, this one. Round windows. That was the key word. Here we go. Subject DeVries. You are to report to your post in the Information Input and Retrieval Department at 6:30 tomorrow. As I'm sure I don't need to tell you, every member of the Directorate is vital to the whole, no matter how seemingly small and insignificant their role may be. We expect you to conduct yourself as a harmonious part to the Patriarch. Glory to the Sovereign. It is not unheard of for one to sustain injuries in the course of a spirited match of pitchball. Hey, that's not the sport. That's not the sport that we all know and love. Even ones as serious as your shattered femur and internal hemorrhaging. In my experience, however, virtually all cases can be traced back to overindulgence in sovereign pride vodka. Well, as an understandable misconception, such overindulgence does not demonstrate a subject's pride for their subservience to our sovereign. Fortunately for you, in the short time you've been here, your work has been nothing but superlative, so this will not add greatly to your demerit. Nonetheless, it is your duty to work through such injuries to be an example to your fellow subjects on how to put on aside one's self-importance to elevate us all. We are all key components, blah, 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 blah. Your recent regular behavior has overlooked due to your exemplary work in the long years prior to the invasion. However, I am not plagued by my predecessor's last character, which has reportedly now been rectified by a course of mental refreshment, thank you, Sovereign. It is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report that you were heard espousing opinions similar to the precepts of the traitorous order. I am certain this is but a miscommunication in these somewhat confusing times. Do not let it happen again. Alright, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Invasion. Bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves the enemies of the Protectorate. That they have chosen to do so in the wake of corporate invasion of our beloved company attests to their true nature. Excuse me. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order, else it would have been crushed before it began. Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance of betrayal, was not taken by surprise. Any communication to or from involving the Order are in any way to be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to the Minister of Accuracy.
DeVries sure has some chic putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
Steal all her shit! Steal it all! I'm gonna steal everything from her! Steal the lighter. Ooh. Hey! Here we go. The universal equation is the one cut. Yeah, here's that OSI. Here's that OSI bullshit. Vree's tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside this container. Obviously, an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. Savannah Lockwood from Agent for the Reese. Farewell. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you would accuse us of such. Yes, I am still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us. But we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ears. And I can assure you the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I've done, what I've been forced to live with, but therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. Yet time for action has come. You remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinels versus the Code of Corporatism 6th chapter? One way or another, I fear we are hurtling towards that same inevitable conclusion. This is the one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. My time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. Let's see. You may never have shared your specific with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering I've seen. The invasion of Paradise Island is all the nibbles of despair. Your last message to me fearing is Christy found a place of madness. I am begging you, forget that void damn cereal and whatever it is you're planning, and please, please come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I am holed up in the Old Order Chapel of all places. Maybe because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and Victor. Ah, okay. So someone is waiting for her here. She's got a contact
cover story
here.
Has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
Well, she sure did.
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I could only
That's
keep
why.
telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
Aw, what's the matter, DeVries? Feeling a little remorse now?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientician. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
No clue, man.
How can you be so even-tempered about this? I know you didn't know her like I did. Like I thought I did, but she betrayed us. She killed our friends, Commander. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
I didn't realize she had that much of a reputation.
Y'all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Must have been after my time. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
Okay, hang on a second. Why are you so fixated on what her motivations were? The Order? The ones that had a schism with the Protectorate? What exactly is the Order? Always ascribe to malice, even that which can be explained by incompetence, I say. That is a loaded statement. What is the Order?
The Order of the Sin is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry.
I knew it.
Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder.
I can.
10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
Doesn't sound like you hold a very high opinion of the Order. I don't either. If they're in any way related to OSI, they can go screw themselves with their calculators. It's not unreasonable to believe in some greater power. DeVries saw us as expendable. Whatever the seer's shown her must have been convincing. I mean, yeah, she saw us as expendable.
Maybe. She seemed tore up about the choice after the fact. Guilty. Not sure if that makes me feel better or worse. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Agreed. So what's keeping you going all these years? Revenge?
No. Didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, what kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val. But to your point, holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice.
Holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their action ain't an act of vengeance. Something called justice. That's a fine line. That's a fine line.
Whatever name we put to it, it'll feel damn good. All the same.
I mean, you're not wrong,
Whatever
but that's
her
a fine
plans,
line
she
we're
started putting them in
straddling
place while
here.
stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
All right, well. Stalking an associate of Angry Ascendants. You learn that Savannah, a former confidant of DeVries, is hiding out in an abandoned chapel near Fairfield. Talking to her may potentially yield more information regarding DeVries' whereabouts or somehow aid your infiltration of Vox Relay Station. Okay, so we already may have an end to the Vox Relay Station if we take care of Babylon's request about destroying the Automech Center. Or we could also talk to Savannah and see how that works out. Alright, and then we have stuff that we've just kind of heard. Stalking an associate of Angry Ascendants. Healthy improvements. Acquire keys to lockboxes. That's going to be an ongoing quest, it looks like. The Saboteur of Paradise is our main quest right now. Alright, yeah, let's, I want to check out, I want to see what this Savannah gal has to say. See if we can get some more information on DeVries. I think that's our best course of action right now. We definitely, if things go south with Savannah, then we at least have a, way! We're under attack! Hello, Vexenland! Welcome, welcome! Thank you very much for the raid! Hang on, let me send you a shout out real fast. Vexenland, there we go. Thank you very much. Hope you were enjoying Fortnite. And hello, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Ad raid. Oh, no. Did the ad kick on while we were in the raid? Oh, no. But hello. Welcome, raiders. I am Super Geek Girl. I am a voice actress with Crunchyroll. You guys may have heard me as Karane Inda in the 100 Girlfriends who really love you. You can also hear me as Kikoyu in Reborn as a Vending Machine, Tamayo in Watari-kun's XXXX is about to collapse, and a bunch of other stuff. And today, we are playing Outer Worlds 2. I have very much been waiting for this game to come out, so we're going to be playing it for a while, see how far we get before I start getting tired. Right now, we are hunting down an associate of the woman who 10 years ago betrayed us and left us for dead. So that is where we're at right now. I introduced you as the new VA for Dark Moon. That's right! That's right! I guess it's okay to reveal that. So welcome Silver Symphony fans. Welcome, guys. Glad to have you aboard. To be honest, I wasn't sure I was able to talk about that yet, but I guess, yeah. You can hear me.
Keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Oh, whoop.
Familial classification of Raptidon detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't planned.
Oh God, we got Raptidons. Raptidons are somewhere around here. Yes, so, for the Silver Symphony fans, I am the new voice of Dark Moon. So, when the new episode comes out, I hope you guys will check it out, and, hope you guys like my performance. Alright, yeah, there it is. There's the boy. There's the big boy. I missed you, buddy. I missed you, buddy. Good to see you. There you are. Stealth grass. Oh my god. We can hide in the tall grass like a Pokemon. Thick grass hides you from hostiles in the area, making them unable to see you from a distance. Flip. We'll hide in the tall grass like a Pokemon. It'll be fine. Ooh, there's actually several. There's several rats. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We are so back, man. We are so back. Can we do a stealth kill with a shotgun? Woo! Hate the dip and raid. Gotta go grocery shopping. Alright, take care, Vexen. Thank you very much for the raid. Can we do a stealth kill with a shotgun? Kind of. Got him. Is there another one? There's another one. Get away from him. Yeah, what's up, dude? Sorry. How do I put my weapon down?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here, the doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protector.
Hello, Dot! Thank you very much for the follow. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Oh, so, okay, so I missed that, but apparently the doctor who patched him up after the attack is here. Hello, Silver Dreamy Rose! Welcome, welcome! Thank you very much for the follow. Thanks for supporting the channel. Much appreciated. You in pain, buddy?
Oh, legs bother me a bit, but no more than usual. Anyway, that's not the reason I'm asking the visit. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
I looped in on, are you in pain, buddy? So yeah, since you just popped in, we're playing Outer Worlds 2 right now. This is Niles. He and I were both Earth Detectorate agents. We got betrayed by one of our own. And 10 years later, we're out for revenge before the traitor destroys the entire colony. But right now, we're starting his personal quest by the looks of it. Let's see. Am I going to need to hold an electrical standards and safety course? Because,
Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's gotta come first.
Alright, so what happened between you guys?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Oh, I see where this is going. Sounds like he put you in a tough spot.
Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther. Hit the Protectorate weird hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission.
Right. I mean, to be fair, man, Horizon Point was a bust.
All the more reason the Earth Directorate needed someone in the system keeping an eye on things. Luckily, Val and I survived.
I respect you putting the mission first. That's dedication. You should have known better than to team up with a civilian in the first place. I don't really like either of these options, honestly, but let's go with the one where we're not chewing him out.
I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
No good deed goes unpunished. You should have learned that by now. That's why I keep my nose clean and never get involved. Ah, come on. You're trying to do the right thing, man.
Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing. Putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent.
So what are you hoping to get out of seeing him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
Oh, I mean, no time like the present to make up for mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
All right. Companion quest unlocked. I love these. These were always... So the companion quests were some of my favorite parts of the original Outer Worlds game. Ooh. Do not engage with wildlife or protectorate soldiers. The Rathodon here are not your friends. Do not treat them like the tame ones back home. A little too late for that. But yeah, all the companions that you had in the first game, they all had their own special character quests that they could go on. And completing them unlocked their, affected the end, not only the ending of the game, but, basically how they treated you for the rest of the game. So I'm really happy to see that they brought those back. Actually, did it change my pressing cares? Let's talk to Savannah first, and then we'll check in with Zeb. But yeah, Parvati's quest was... Parvati's quest in the original game, I think everyone you either hated it or you loved it. It was basically running around the entire colony, getting her ready for a date with a cute colony engineer. Or she was a cute colony engineer, and she was getting ready for a date with a cute captain. It was adorable. I love Parvati. I miss you. I hope Ian, oh god, what is her name? Junli. I hope she and Junli are happy still. I'll drink that. And I'll take that. Alright. In we go.
We're closed.
Savannah? Need to have a word with you, ma'am.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
You're a friend of Augustine DeVries, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others.
Let them talk. This is difficult. That's enough, Niles. It's difficult for her. Let's let her explain what she's talking about. I don't know. Should we let Niles rage on this girl, or no? Niles, cool it, buddy, cool it, dude.
The anguish she always seemed to battle with, I fear it may have finally overwhelmed her, and could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
So I'm guessing she never talked about trying to kill her team.
No. But even not knowing the details, I could see it troubled her. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor's the guy who you accused of her. Blah, 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 blah. Did y'all know I talk for a living? Victor's the guy who you accused her of conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you?
Maybe.
Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Did she ramble on about the Sentinels versus the cult of corporatism serial a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Wait, again?
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
So how did y'all meet?
We became friends when she... Well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
Don't have an item. What do you know about what she was doing at Vox?
What do you mean? It was where she worked. One of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much. At least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
Alright, let's try to get some backstory here.
But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. Then they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
Seems like knowing her was unsettling for you.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
So was she there?
No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries's identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life.
Keep that
I
code
hoped
in
she
mind. That
left
might come
something
in
for
handy
me.
later.
But the safe was empty.
Alright, well...
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but... when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
She's definitely unwell, but there's no hope for her. I'm gonna kill her. I'll see what she has to say for herself.
That's all I can ask.
Blah, 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 blah. Evil science cult. Yeah, if you don't know anything about OSI, basically it's Scientology, brought to its absolute worst. It's actually called scientism, or isn't that what it's called? Oh God, it's some awful cult thing. It's bad. All right. Let's see where Niles and Zebulon. Let's see where Zebulon's at. See if we can maybe get a start on this quest for Niles. And I gotta say, like, I know I've been praising this game like on and on and on. This game really is gorgeous. My goodness. That was always something that really was appealing at the original Outer Worlds. It was one of the visually, it was one of the prettiest games that I have ever seen. Like, you look at like Monarch, you look at Eridanos, you look at how do you... It keeps saying tune the wireless, but I don't know how do you tune the wireless? Anyway. Okay, so that changes the view. Good to know. But yeah, the backdrops were always so gorgeous. Monarch having the green water and the Gorgon having the bioluminescent grass and it constantly being Gorgon, I think, is probably the one that I remember the most. The bioluminescent blue grass, the constant dome of night surrounding the entire colony. Like, God, it was so pretty.
Physiological cues indicate acute cantankerousness in nearby armed guards. A stealthy approach is suggested.
Stealthy it is. We'll do it. But like one of my favorite minis that my husband my husband paints minis, for those of y'all who are unaware. And he actually made a little diorama of my original Outer Worlds character, Captain A. Levin of the Unreliable, and my favorite character, Vicar Max. And he put them in a put them in a diorama of Monarch. So he got the weird purple vines, the pool of acid, all of this stuff, and it is one of my favorite little vignettes that I have sitting on my desk. I miss Ayla so much. She was so fun to play as. She was actually, I actually imported her from a Star Wars RPG that I was a part of for a while that never actually got finished. So I just kind of took her from that and imported her into Outer Worlds, and it actually worked out pretty well. She worked well in that area. In that world. All right, let's. Whoa, that seems like a bit of a drop. I don't know if there's fall damage in this game. I assume there is. But like even here, like all the fauna is so like bright and alien, and oh god, it's so pretty. They totally one up their the visuals from the last game. Take all the things, take all the things. I'm pretty sure if there's a flaw for being a pack rat, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get it here in a bit. Oh, ow. Oh, no. This doesn't look good. Oh, that very much doesn't look good. Crabble? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hate 'em. Hate 'em. Thank you. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, it's dead. Where's the other one at? There's another one. Niles, do your thing, man. Oh, I missed that they... Wait, did we not do not get a cinematic now? Wait. Hold on, we don't get a cinematic now when the companions do something cool? No! That's lame! That's a no! I don't like that! Okay, no, for first complaint, we don't get a cool ass cinematic when the companions do a special move. Maybe it's only on a kill? I don't know, but no, because the animations for their special moves were awesome. Like Felix just friggin' straight drop kicks people. Max has the that was the whole thing that made me fall in love with Max was he has the shotgun slung over his shoulder, he does a one-liner and then lets it rip, and it was so cool and hot! That's not fair! No! Come on! That is extremely upsetting. Boo! Get out of here, bots! Mods, do your thing! That is extremely upsetting. Also, the fact that everything here is dead is also... doesn't bode well for your buddy. Well, I mean, if they're not gonna use this stuff, then I sure as hell will. Turn the radio on. Why not? Thank you! Thanks for that! Oh, we have actual music now? Wait, are we fallouting this now? Hold on a minute. Yeah, this definitely ain't Fallout music. Ugh. Though that is cool that we're getting actual music now. We didn't have that in the original. Like, music was outlawed on Halcyon, I think, unless it was like corporate jingles. So the fact that we do have actual music now is I'll say that's good. I'll say that's a positive.
This looks like the place. Lord, I haven't felt this high-strung since Horizon Point. Just hope he's here.
Well, dude, considering that the rest of the place got torched by Crabbles, I think this may be a bad sign.
Niles. Howdy, Zeb. You look...
Hey!
Well.
He's alive, actually.
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Alright, let's see. Don't just stand there, Niles. Introduce me to your friend. You didn't tell me Zebulon thought you were dead. That's awful. His rotation adapters are fine. Your attitude could use some work, though.
And who precisely are you? Another Earth Directorate cast-off?
Who I am depends on how you treat me, so tread lightly. Oh, damn. I was Niles' commander back in the day. Briefly.
Ah, yes. The same commander who nobly ordered you to leave your colleague to perish under rubble.
Hey, with respect, Doc, you weren't there.
No. I only dealt with the bloody aftermath. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
You're just mad because Niles has better, cooler friends now. I like that. Okay, I kinda like this one.
Hang fire, Commander. Look,
Sorry.
I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
Let Niles handle this.
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Somebody's in trouble. But let's be a little more refined about it. What was that?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without
Yeah,
that
no
cipher,
kidding.
The intelligence is worthless. but I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
What info were they passing along?
It has to do with the location of a vault rumored to house the Protectorate's greatest technological advancements, including its skip drive designs. That's all I'll say for now.
I'm in, if Niles is.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
Alright. I haven't found a way to reach Vox Station yet, so it may take me a while.
Then let's hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the console.
Alright. Well, we're on our way to Vox, so that will, that should help us out. Let's see. What do we want to do? Let's up leadership, and let's up medical. I feel like that would be a good way to go. I'm not going for any particular build right now. I'm just trying to get everything. Let's do Space Ranger. That sounds good. Your speed skill also scales with damage. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, what? The Earth Director found a flaw in you. Easily distracted? I just hopped over a thing! Why did I get a flaw? Your skills are erratic, to say the least, but a jack of all trades is oftentimes better than a master of one. You can raise more skills faster, though it'll be harder to ever maximize any particular one. When leveling, you can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill or any skill you have no points in already. Plus 1 skill point gained per level. Oh! Ooh, that's actually not good. That's, I don't like that. You can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill or any skill you have no points in already. But you only get plus 1 skill point gained instead of plus 2. I don't know. I don't know about that, guys. I mean, yes, I am easily distracted in real life. That is 100% true. Undiagnosed ADHD, maybe? Who knows? I don't like losing a skill point, though, when I level up. I'm gonna reject this one. I'll reject this one, and, let's go with Sub Rosa. Rescue the Suburbs and acquire the cipher. Okay. So we can't get into the Vox yet, so that one's gonna have to wait. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and head back to the Automech research facility, destroy that, then we can have our way into Vox, and then we can take on both requests at the same time. I think that is gonna be our best course of action here. Yeah, I remember them hyping this particular part of the game up, the flaws system. I remember this being like a big part of the advertising for this game. Uh-oh. I heard something. What was that? Okay, never mind. I thought I heard something. Is there a quicker way? Is there a way I can fast travel? No, there is not. That sucks. Alright, this seems like a way through. Let's try here. But yeah, I tried to stay away from a lot of info on this game because I wanted to go into this as blind as possible so that I could enjoy it as best I could. But I remember when I was watching something about this game that the flaw system was something that they really hyped up. And they had it somewhat in the original game as well, but nowhere near this kind of level. They really amped it up a lot for the sequel, as I understand. They really wanted to focus on I guess they really wanted to focus on, like, playing a specific way. And not just kind of meandering through, like I'm prone to do. Alright, we gotta deal with these rats.
Standing by with life support.
Where do they go? Oh, here we go. Excuse you. Okay, we're good. We're good? We're good. I hope the weapon variety and the levels have been improved. Haven't seen a whole lot on the variety front. But it is still early days. No, Sprat! It really sucked getting legendary weapons that were immediately outclassed by level 2 basic gear. Yeah, the leveling, the weapon leveling was a little wonky in the first one, I'll admit. Okay, so we're back here. We're back at the agricultural place. We're getting further away from our objective, though, but I need to find a way around this big place. See you later. All right, take care, NSM. Thanks for tuning in. Rats and Raptidons? Aren't we in a new galaxy? Ah! God! Jenna, why? Why did you bark for no reason? Why? For what reason, ma'am? What was that for? Scared the snot out of me. We are in a different colony. I don't know if we're in a different galaxy, but we are in a different colony this time around. So we may still be dealing with we're still dealing with Sprats and Raptidons. It's just a different part of the galaxy that we're in now, I think. I have no idea where Arcadia is in relation to Halcyon. Though both games did mention the Triangulum system. It's mentioned more here than it was in Outer Worlds 2. In the first Outer Worlds, it was just kind of a throwaway line about Triangulum. If you listened in on some people talking at Groundbreaker. But here it looks like it's there's more interaction with it. Maybe, I guess Triangulum is closer to Arcadia than it is to Halcyon. Alright, looks like we're approaching the... Okay, and here's all the dead raps. I know where we are now. Let's not fall too far? What is that?
Gary? For the love of bits, don't get any closer to it.
What the hell is that?
Idiot, put down the bottle and stop doing stupid shit. Get away from there.
Quit your worrying. Ain't nothing gonna happen.
What the hell? A rift? Oh God!
Gary!
Damn. No coming back from that.
Okay. So those are a thing now. Those are a thing. Let's, Hey, buddy, you good?
Hey. Do you think he'll come back?
There is no coming back from that, sir. Niles was correct in his assertion. Well, that's horrible. Hate those. That was not great. Hey, Molly, welcome back. All right, we should be getting close to the automech facility. To answer your question, yes, there is fall damage. Ow! Let's not do that again. Oof. Oof. What's going on here? Something, I am actually easily distracted.
I must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For what reason would we forsake such a stable and safe way of life?
Because, friend, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. With Antes, you'll be thriving.
So your superiors order you to thrive?
No. It's just something you can do on your own. You'll have bosses and employers, but it's up to you to get yourself to the top and make yourself the employer.
I see. And why would I want to do such a thing? Surely my assigned place would provide me with all the necessities of life?
Yes. But you could have more necessities, and even some unnecessaries.
For what reason would I desire material possessions which are, by definition, unnecessary? And while we're on the topic, what are you potentially gaining from recruiting me?
That's one of the best parts, chum. When you sign someone else up, you get a bits bonus.
Boy.
I see. This free market idea, seemingly not without merit. I'll require some time to ponder this.
Of course, friend.
That is a hell of a sales pitch. Yeah. Sounds very familiar, doesn't it? I've worked here before. Whoa. Oh, hi, hello. Bots and drones and... Well, we are nearing the automech, workshop. Anything else? Nope. Alright, we're good. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a pyramid scheme if I ever heard one. Alright, here we are. Here we go.
Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
The Ministry of Accuracy. Yeah, I miss that there's not... I miss that there's not any cool cinematics. Uh-oh. Still there. Whoa, 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 whoa! I forgot the rats can turn invisible! Alright, you guys got that, right? Alright, moving on. Alright. Ooh. That was a good get. That had a mod on it, I think. I can disassemble that. What? Huh? What? Who? What? Where? From whence?
Hey, it's Deputy Son. Hey, you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
Alright, hello? Hello?
No, you ain't got what I need. And you.
Whoa!
You can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous
Does she have an arm in the back of her... Does she have an arm in the back of her back? Ma'am? Do you realize you have an arm on your back?
Mind yourself now. I don't know my life story to someone I ain't even properly acquainted with. What is it you're doing round here?
Commander Crow, do I want to just say outright? I mean, might as well. Commander Crow sent us out here.
Oh, that's a high-profile target. Huh. If she entrusted that to you, then I reckon we're on the same side. Or something like it. I'm Inez Silung, Auntie's choice. Former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milverstreet of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My arm, my graft, needs some bolstering. But if the raps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none.
She did say grafted. Are you acquainted with Godric? Are we about to bear witness? I don't think I've met a grafted soldier before.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
Nah, I definitely remember something this gross. I gotta oh, God. Alright, let's get it out of the way. Yo, girl, what's that third arm do?
Other than punch a hole in my armor, cause Huel at the saloon to yell in consternation? Not much. At present. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon, too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
And now you're looking for a chance to prove him wrong. That about right?
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
You are lucky. You're not dead. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you are lucky. You're not dead.
Not yet. Not for a long time neither, if I got anything to say about it. Truth is, my time is coming. The graft's making me sick, and it'll kill me if I leave it be. But I ain't giving up. There's gotta be a way to fix it.
What about that Enhanced Soldier Division? Couldn't they help you out?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Have you asked her for help?
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
I mean, come on, a contract can't stop you from looking after your health, right?
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder.
Yeah, that sounds about
Not only would trying
right.
to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
If your contract holder suddenly died, hypothetically, would that get you out of it? Yeah, this is definitely sounding like the American healthcare system, isn't it? I've been trapped by plenty of awful contracts in my time. That's not so bad going independent.
All right. Suppose if you've been in my position and managed to do well for yourself, could be an option worth keeping on the table, if all else fails.
Oh, I hope things work out for you.
Get the feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the wraps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Yeah, I don't think that's the last we've seen of Inez. At least I hope not. She did seem cool. Door is barred shut. Alright. Then we go through another way.
Entering.
Not good, not good, not good, not good. Alright, thanks, Molly. Thanks for the lurk.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Oh god, there's another one? Where? Flat, 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 flat. Splat. Got it. Alright. I'll take that, thank you. I do appreciate that you can just eat the consumables, like, right from the get-go now. That was not an option in the first one. You could pick them up, obviously. But you'd have to go into the inventory menu to utilize them. The fact that you can just use them out in the field, that's a very nice quality of life improvement. Let's see. Anything else? Nope. Doors barred shut again. Then how about through here? Oh. There's a whole other level to this. Take that. Take that. Can I take a running leap? Yes, I can. I'll take that, I'll take that, and I'll take this. Our records indicate that the Ministry is 247 days late on delivering critical information to Euphora Arc. Print the following pass to Euphora Arc and hand deliver the pertinent reports immediately. Perfect! That's just what we need. Alright, let's see here. Following retreat from Fairfield, 3 dead, 6 missing, 1 wounded, 10 active, unification broken, morale low. Alright. Oh, this is interesting. Original text. I spied 2 sentinels resting with my Automex last night. Upon their leave, I found a new data recorder hidden beneath the main sensor lens. I am perplexed as to their intention. They must know I would have found the recorder eventually. What's more, they're sentinels. They could simply request the primary data device if they had a mind to. I should likely say nothing, but if something goes wrong with that Automech, I'd be afraid to have its abnormality credited to me. Sanitized tech. As a master technician, one would expect I could solve any issue that arose with one of my Automechs. Nevertheless, when vexed by a particularly devious data device malfunction, I found my salvation in 2 sentinels that were happening by. They not only repaired the device, but also showed me how I might monitor my own behavior through the mech's primary lens. How fortunate that I may be continued to be held accountable to the paradigm in new and exciting ways! Blech. Are they going to be sick? Let's see. A wise man fears anything that would label him unfaithful, and historically I would apply that moniker to Alphonse Schultz. But now it seems he fears nothing, for he has recently spoken out in an outrageous and unseemly manner. It matters not what occupation your youth prepares you for. The Sovereign sees your best course for the whole of the Protectorate. It matters not if you find the work distasteful or tedious or difficult, you do it with pride for the sake of the Protectorate. You do not tell the 24 children you are teaching that you've been demoted to a glorified sprat wrangler. Matriarch, help us. The sanitized version now. I was inspired to hear Alphonse Schultz tell the children in his charge how incredibly excited he was to begin his new work tending to a portion of the colony's micro-cattle. It speaks volumes to the validity of the paradigm to have such a learned man see the value in such a dramatic change of profession. Lord have mercy. Alright, well, we got access to the ARC now. Though I am surprised that we haven't found a new weapon at all. Whoa, hey! Thanks for dropping in, I guess. Pick up all the stuff. Alright, let's see. Please select the standard you wish to view. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, right, because we're at the Ministry of Accuracy, so that's why everything is getting all sanitized. They're taking all of the relevant, like, complaints and stuff, and then making them more palatable. What a bunch of punks. Whoop! Alright, I can make that jump. I can make those jumps. I can make those jumps. I can do this. I can do this. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah.
Confronting threat.
Yeah. 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 Yeah! Yeah! Made it! See? Told you I could do it. Now, usually if there's platforming... Hey! If there's platforming involved, there's usually something good that it's hiding. Let's see if we're right. No? Nothing? here? Down here, maybe? I'm not 100% sure where we are, to be honest, in regards to this facility. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna end up on the other side of that barred door. But we're definitely finding new stuff, so we're definitely somewhere we haven't been yet. Yeah! Lockbox! That's a good! That is a good thing that we just found. Do not proceed if you are not the Sentinel Administrator. Whatever, it's fine. Now, even those extreme cases may be rehabilitated, invited back into the pool. Mental refreshment is the best way back to basics. Yeah, I bet it is. Claims of the Sovereign's leniency are utterly unfounded, regardless of who the source of rumor may be. Warden, arbiter, or vigilant, it falls upon every sentinel to ignore claims of clemency and ensure the subjects receive the harshest punishment possible for dereliction of the paradigm. I expect all administrators. Yeah. I bet you do. I knew there was a good reason for all this. I told you. Didn't I tell you? Whenever there's platforming involved, there's always something good. Whoa! Okay, so I guess that's how the healing works. And we're right back where we started. Awesome. Okay. Well, I'm willing to say that this area is well and truly cleared out. So let's head back. Also, there was no load screen in there whatsoever. I just noticed. I'll take the repeating rifle, too. Thank you. I'll gladly take that. Alright, so now... Oh, now we can fast travel. We couldn't fast travel for some reason. Alright, well, in that case, I'm going to fast travel to Fairfield. Remember the Sovereign's family. May they rest in perfection. Prepare to bow your heads in mandatory mourning as we approach something.
Can't believe some of those protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of
Alright, so I'm going to see if we can unload some stuff, first of all.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
And I didn't really explore the town very much, so...
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I'd hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Val, anything you can do to help?
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Thanks, Valerie.
You say. Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
So, what happened?
I was on sentry duty. bravely surveying our perimeter for threats when a Protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
Well, I mean, drones aren't usually known for their manners.
I'd prefer if they were. Like with little butler hats, programmed to say pip pip and the like. Wouldn't be cost effective, but it would be adorable. Anyway, Trooper
Was that a
Faulkner
reference
happened
to,
upon
like,
the scene
was
just
that a
then
reference
and
to Cogsworth?
dispatched the drone
Was
before
that
it
a
could
reference
finish
to
me
the,
off. No
to
idea where
Cogsworth
these
from
drones are
Fallout
coming
4?
From, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
Think they'd welcome outside assistance?
Can't imagine they'd turn down help from anyone who knows how to handle themselves and is a friend of Auntie's. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Let's see. Given your track record with drones, I'd avoid live enemies. You should stay in Fairfield. Sounds like a quick way to distinguish yourself. Why don't you volunteer? If you're looking for more cannon fodder, you'd be perfect. Aww! Stay in Fairfield, dude.
Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right.
Thank you for the
Probably
stretch,
just
Moldy.
muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
Oh, sorry I can't be of more help. I have absolute zero medical skill.
Don't sweat it, none. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my problems for me, right?
I mean, you are here to see the doctor. Isn't that letting someone else solve the problem?
No, I'll be paying him for a service. I'm supporting the local economy, you see. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat. The other troopers here ain't exactly chatty types. Maybe on account of the blood loss?
Alright, well, nice talking to you, I guess.
I must ask you to hold still.
Alright. Well, not what I wanted to do, but, that's fine. I think the... I think the, vending machines were up here? Yeah, here we go. There's a vending machine. Alright, so let's first off sell our junk. And that gave us some more stuff. Let's see what we can actually get. Okay, so we have recipes, shock rods, short rounds, bypass shunts, biomass canisters, shells. I feel like the recipes are good things to get. Smoke grenades. I like that the smoke grenades are the moon men. Mag picks, I'll take. Hello! Thank you so much for the follow! Thanks for supporting the channel! I didn't catch your name, I apologize. But thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I think think the recipes are gonna serve us well. And let's go ahead and pick up the mag picks. Alright, that should suffice. Because since crafting is kind of a more major mechanic in this one than it is in the other one, we'll definitely do that. Alright. Let's go ahead.
Ask them defectors if they miss anything about Protectorate life.
So let's head to the automech facility. Let's go ahead and knock stuff out there. Wait. What did I just pick up? Hold on. I think I just picked up something bad. Where was it? Canister, tiny servos. Okay, so inhalers, gadgets, consumables. Where was it? Comic kit, prescription keys, lock boxes, key items. Huh. Okay, sorry. I thought I picked up something called Adrena Time, and if I did, I was gonna immediately throw it out because I'm still having bad flashbacks of Gorgon. Yeah, inventory management is so fun, isn't it? Oh, hello? Ma'am? Hello?
Thanks for not crushing my plants, friend. I'm the Senior Principal Chief Director of Natural Studies, Acquisitions, and Monetization on Paradise Island. But call me Betsy. I'm always out looking for exciting new plants, rocks, and critters, but you can likely puzzle that out on your own. Say, you ain't looking for a job, are you? It's easy. Just need to confirm reported locations of a few rare and highly valuable plants. You can keep anything you find.
Anything I can find?
Anything. Just so long as you bring me back confirmation as to the wheres of where you found them.
I mean, an itchy trigger finger, same thing as a green thumb, right?
Well, you got me grinning to split my noggin clean in two. But enough of that. To business. I got a stack of reports, but since we're not supposed to be riling things up with the Protectorate right now, I can't go investigate them myself. It might be seen as aggressive. But since you're an unaffiliated freelancer, you could handle this task no problem. Just go to these places and verify if the resource is there or not, and report back to me.
Easy bit, sure.
Friend, you and I are about to become very wealthy. First up, I need you to find a beautiful flowering plant called Heartless Lephoria. It can be found across Arcadia. More specifically, it's typically found near Zeranium, so it's spread along with the Protectorate civilization, since their technology is mostly powered by Zeranium.
Right, that was the poisonous stuff that came out of the robots.
Straight to it then. I got 2 reports so far. One near the Automech Repair Center in the southeast corner of the island. The second is to the north of here and a little east of the bridge. And again, friend, anything you find is yours. I don't want to get audited for unapproved stock. Just need someone to put lamps on those spots and verify them for me.
All right, got it. Well, that's easy. That's easy enough. And we're gonna be heading that way anyway, so might as well. The only thing I could think of was that anything joke from the Mike Myers cat. Oh god, don't talk to me about the Mike Myers cat in a hat. I actively try to forget that thing existed. Alright, around the... Whoa! Let's find another way, shall we? That is a straight drop into death water, I'm sure. That's fine. We'll just hug the wall until we can find a way either through it or around it. No worries there. We get more time to enjoy the beautiful scenery, at least. And hopefully not die to whatever that is. Oh, whoa.
Always been curious about the kind of training that'll produce an arbiter. Can't imagine it's pleasant.
Entering a hostile zone. Enemies detected. Please exercise caution.
Ain't just the Dragoon to worry about. Those turrets will also put the hurt on us if we get too close.
Why am I here? Wasn't where I was hoping to go, but the place I want to go is up ahead. Also, he said something about a turret? What turret? Dangerous enemies. Enemies with skulls next to their health bar are dangerous, signaling that you might be too underleveled to fight them. If you're having trouble overcoming them, try gaining a few levels before coming back. Like leaders or bosses, these enemies are just powerful to yeah, let's this is not for us. We'll find another way around. We'll come back to this later when we're older. I'm not out here trying to get blown up right away. Do you have a specific ship that you like for Danganronpa V3? I am a Kaede Shuichi shipper till the day I die. Those two were made for one another. But it's gotta be Kaede Shuichi. I also like Kaito Maki as well. But no, Kaede and Shuichi are the true OTP.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North appears an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472. 472.
Cool, thanks.
Fill anything that moves full of holes.
Okay, so be on the lookout for 472. That's not a good thing. Just,
Scout report. Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir.
Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it, even if...
Okay, so it sounds like the repair center is still down. That means this is our opportunity. That is our goal, is to take out the repair center once and for all. And then we can get into Vox. So we've been told. What? Huh? What? Yeah, alright. Cool. Let's just stay to the path, shall we? Let's just stick to the path, shall we? And just be ready for anything. Be ready to fire on anything that moves.
least a few usable parts in here. Ah, it's warped. Just like everything else.
I'll take it even if it's warped. Hello.
Hello there. You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris?
May I ask why?
Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our auto-mechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
What are you considering your mechs to do?
Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us.
Such is the way of war, I guess.
True enough. A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand?
Yeah, no, you're good. Bye.
Likewise. And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts.
Sure, Protectorate scum. I will let you know. Oh, what is that? That seems large. And also dead, hopefully? Yes, it's dead. Okay, cool. Phew. Alright. Alright, Automech Repair Center. This will probably be the last area that we investigate for this stream. We will absolutely be coming back for more Outer Worlds 2 later on, but for today, this will probably be where I wrap it up. So let's see what we got.
Who goes there? By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
Step aside, I'm approved to enter.
Now you've done it. Slowing down a ranking Protectorate official is worth 10, 20 demerits if you're lucky.
All right, let's not lose our heads over a simple misunderstanding. You're free to pass. Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for xeranium gas. We sprung a leak.
Well, that would explain the toxic cloud billowing overhead.
How observant of you. One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
All right. And now we begin the sabotage. As if us walking around with our gun out isn't a sign that you can trust us. Alright, so how are we gonna sabotage this facility?
All that matters is getting these automechs to the Vox relay station.
But Marshal, we must adhere to decontamination procedures.
No, it's fine. Send contaminated stuff out. Excuse me? I don't know, should we... This is apparently the Marshal. Should we just ignore him and move on, or try to talk to him?
Might be wise to get that large gas cloud a wide berth. I don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
Ooh, yeah, fair. Well, that's annoying. I guess we will need to talk to Donaldson to get us access into the facility. Alright, where did he go? Where was he? Oh, heck. Alright, technicians. Can we wander back off of here? The uranium in its natural state is less concentrated and seemingly less hazardous. Long-term effects on auto-mechanical circuitry and living reducive use of a shield device is recommended. Fair.
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Uranium exposure rate appears to be unaffected. Test model displayed standard overload-induced paralysis, then became atypically aggressive.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Maybe if we talk to the guy, he can give us something to protect ourselves against this uranium. Yeah, I think this is the guy we need to talk to. Sir?
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Anyway, if you have hands and a will to lend them, I won't turn away help. This gas leak of ours has proven inexhaustible, patient, and insidious. Uranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate.
What happened to your predecessors?
What happens to any member of the Protectorate who falls short of fulfilling their lifelong oaths of service? Execution for the unworthy, and mental refreshment for the salvageable and the stalwart. Dereliction of duty is a heavy offense, and no lesser sentence will fit the crime. I hold myself to the highest standard, but this uranium leak, it threatens all that I hold dear.
So my thought is, if we agree to help him with this uranium leak, that'll at least get us away inside, and then we can sabotage it from there.
Speak with Delphinia Bryant. She needs all the support she can get, and I'll spare no resources on this particular problem. Her invention, once operational, will provide you a shield from the worst of the uranium. Her workshop is just past our clinic. Once you have the shield, see me about the leak. I'll give you all the details.
Okay. Be back later. Just like I thought. Pretend to help them and then stab them in the back. That's the way to make friends in this game. Delphinia, madam?
Oh, yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now, what is it you want?
I take it you are the scientist the Marshal mentioned? The shield device, please?
Ah, our good Marshal sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected.
And why is that?
A number of factors. Uranium is dangerous, and we wouldn't want a researcher falling victim to their subject of study. The scarcity of volunteers is also a problem. Everyone wants to fix the gas leak, but no one wants to step inside a hazardous vapor. Now tell me, are you familiar with uranium gas?
I guess you're not too busy to talk after all.
I haven't time to prattle unnecessarily, no. But my current project is of utmost importance. An active discussion is sometimes known to lead to a breakthrough. I could speak at length about uranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from uranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm.
I'm guessing you failed so far, since the gas is still everywhere.
Sadly, there is a kernel of truth in your boorish observation. While the device is nearly operational, a particular minor detail has proven more challenging than expected. Rest assured, I'll have the final kinks ironed out in no time. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components.
I mean, I'll be willing to help if I'll lend hand, sure, why not?
Good. Wonderful. As an added incentive, I'll allow you to keep one of the prototypes once the work is finished, so you be sure to give it your all. Now here, you'll need this apparatus. It's for collecting stray Zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a Zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense Zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions?
Why can't you do this yourself? Is this dangerous? Am I in danger?
Well, of course, obviously. To that end, I'd suggest choosing a cloud of lesser density for your collection efforts. Lower chance of near-instant death that way. If you suffer prolonged exposure, assuming you survive, see our local medical officer next door. She is highly preoccupied by the treatment of Zeranium-related maladies.
Alright, does it have to be from the hangar, though?
Normally, yes, but on the off chance that environmental exposure has altered the gas here in any way, I'll want to work with local samples. Ideally, the resulting shielding will protect against any gas, but since it's of utmost importance that it work on the gas here, I'll be calibrating against that. I believe that covers all the necessary education for this particular assignment. Oh, so exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now! Gather those samples! Shoo!
You tell me to shoot one more time and see what happens. Alright, well, then I guess we're off to collect super dangerous gas. Oh, I don't think I actually grabbed the thing, did I? Did I not? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's collect the Zeranium.
Not sure we should get any closer.
But we have to collect. Got it. All right, go, 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 go. I'm sure that smells lovely. All right, here's your freaking gas.
Ah, my little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks.
There you go.
What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that or you tolerate Zeranium poisoning like a champ. Good for you. Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away. Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user.
And that's where you need my help again.
I require a component called a catalytic amplifier. You'll be pleased to learn there's one right here at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside.
This is an automatic repair center. You don't have a catalytic amplifier laying around?
Catalytic amplifiers are a somewhat outdated technology, available only in older model Dragoons. Unfortunately for me, our chief mechanist, Woodrow, wasn't enthusiastic about my proposal to geld his only combat automech. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier.
What was his problem with your request?
I'm sure he's just being cautious. Should Auntie's choice attack us, we don't want to be caught defenseless. No doubt he also seeks to retain an unspoiled automech, since the others are by now riddled with Zeranium poisoning.
On the other hand, if we find a way to disable this Dragoon, that's just one less thing protecting the Protectorate. Tell me about this Dragoon.
Dragoons are a mainstay of our military. The design has been in production for decades. I had a model of one when I was young. All children did. You must have seen the large automech patrolling the interior grounds. That is the Dragoon. Good. A flexible mindset should behoove you on this task. Perhaps the chief mechanist will prove more receptive to your request. Failing that, be prepared to exercise creativity if needed. One last thing. The Dragoon must not be harmed. Not only would the amplifier likely be damaged, but we'd both be summarily executed, assuming we survive the firefight that ensued. Well, off you go. Shoo.
Stop telling me to shoo. Okay, so we gotta get a catalytic amplifier now. Sir, let's have a chat. You and your wonderful mustache.
Almost done with this work list. Another sealant failure, amplifier requisition, and 2 more cases of Zeranium exposure. We're a mite bit busy these days.
How about, can you spare a catalytic amplifier for us?
She and I have been over this 100 times. Please understand. The original staff of this facility were rounded up and refreshed because they couldn't safeguard a protectorate asset. Why should I follow their example by reducing our sole working Dragoon to a pile of unpatriotic scrap?
Hi, Jenna.
I can't. I won't.
Damn. I believe Jenna has had enough of, hanging out in here with me. Well, luckily. Why does this look like Sir Hammerlock or the Jumanji Hunter? He kinda does, actually. Let's see. Auntie disabled this facility. They think you're dead in the water. Prove them wrong.
That's a fair point. It's not as if they've come back to finish the job. Perhaps they assume we're already beaten. All right, how's about we get the Dragoon situated over here? So I can extract its vital organ.
See? Sometimes talking your way out of a situation is the best way to do it.
I hate to lose another Dragoon, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Thank you.
Good seeing you, stranger.
Yep, that's strange. I'm just a stranger to you. All right, Delphinia, here you go, ma'am.
Any closer to obtaining the catalytic amplifier?
Got it.
Oh, superb. I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it. But pressing on, just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the
Bold-faced
prototype.
lied to the guy. That's all you need to
Gadget,
do.
You'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshal Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war.
Thanks, Doc.
Don't thank me. Just doing my part for the sake of the paradigm, same as anyone.
Yeah. But we got the gas energy deflection apparatus. Sounds good to me. So let's go ahead and equip that bad boy. Oh, whoops. That's not good. That's not good. That was not what I meant to do. How far back did that send me? How far back? Yeah, there we go. There we go. What I was trying to do was to activate my new gadget. Okay, looks like it is my active gadget. Alright, cool. Now, we should be able to Is it working? Oh, it is working. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, wow! Oh, that stuff works! That stuff works quick! Holy shit! You know, maybe we should talk to the marshal a little bit more. Maybe I jumped the gun here a little bit. That was... Ooh! Oh, hey, there is a wireless. Also, I really appreciate that they just straight up have a Fallout radio now. Oh, never mind. Can I turn it off? Thank you. It's just ads. It's just ads. All it is. Ew. Okay, sir.
What can I do for you this time?
I got the thing.
I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for us, that she'd prove her worth as surely as any subject of the Protectorate would. Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that gadget, what say you put it through its paces? Make your way inside the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the Zeranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse.
Hypothetically, how would one make it worse?
Why in law's name would you want to know that?
No reason.
Glad to hear it. Any further questions?
Alright, well, never mind. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, nope, 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 I'm not gonna die, I'm 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 gonna die. Alright, so how the hell am I supposed to get in? The door's barred shut. Let's try... I mean, that's the way in. Oh, damn it! Alright, so what am I actually supposed to be doing here? Clearly I'm doing this wrong. Alright, so we gotta talk to the guy again. Ugh.
What can I do for you this time?
Alright, we got the
I
thing.
knew Dr. Bryant would come through seeing it. Make your way and be careful with that terminal.
Alright. So the gas leak. How are we supposed to do this? The control terminal somewhere inside the repair hangar should be able to shut down the flow of uranium gas. So it's in here. Somewhere.
Outsider?
Okay. Jeez. So how are we supposed to do this?
Oh, a new arrival. Oh, and what's this? You, I dare say, are exhibiting clear signs of Zeranium exposure, stranger. Your symptoms are fairly pronounced, but over the course of my research, I have seen worse. If you'd indulge me, I have a few questions I'd like to ask for medical posterity, and so on and so forth.
I just really need to be treated.
I'm afraid I require more information before I can render treatment. That will ensure you get the care you need, and it will only cost your time.
All right, go ahead.
First question. Can you describe the conditions in which you were exposed to the Zeranium?
I was attempting to enter the large building.
It's a wonder you're still upright. The emanations outside that building are thick enough to be a death sentence. The marshal's at his wit's end about it.
Any advice on how to get inside?
I'd suggest paying a call to our visiting scientist next door. Purportedly, she's devised a device that can block the effects of Zeranium gas.
Yeah, it only works for a few seconds, though.
Next question. How are you feeling? For instance, do your bones seem noticeably softer somehow? Have you observed any sterility on your way in? Or aching in your thyroid or spleen?
I inhaled poisonous fumes. How do you think I'm feeling?
I'll just mark you down as testy then. As promised, you're due a round of advanced Zeranium therapy of the highest possible quality. Apologies for any severe discomfort you may have experienced in the interim. There. That should do it.
Yay!
Do stop back
Thank
in
you.
If you suffer additional exposure. I would love, be pleased to act as your consulting physician again, should the need arise.
I'll talk to you later. Thanks. Okay. How in the heck am I supposed to deal with this? Okay, so maybe if I just, like, don't walk directly into it. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna wait for it to go to full power. So if I walk directly on that, that's the problem. That's the problem. There we go. There we go. I just wasn't walking past it quickly enough. Okay, so Unfortunately, I can't hack into it. So... I'm here now. There must be another way through. Maybe down through here? Ah ha ha! Here we go. Vents. Our good friends, the vents. Alright, so in through here. Alley-oop. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Excuse me. Ooh, I'll take the lockbox. Thank you. Where is it? Where is it at? Where's it at? Oh, I guess we got it. Yeah! So I'm wondering if this is the correct thing to do here. Ooh, look at all that. Look at all that. That's a lot of uranium. Ooh, okay. So that goes there. Good to know. Steel room, vent the gas. Disregard safety and perform shutdown. There we go. That ought to... That ought to handle... That ought to do it. That's what we needed to do. Thanks for the cool gas. Appreciate it. But, I'm getting out of here before this whole place explodes, so bye! We set out what we accomplished. We set out what we came here to do. We sabotaged the place, and everything is gonna be fine. Alright. Let's head back to... Let's head back to Fairfield. Let Babylon know that we are successful, and then that should do it. Because it's getting to be about dinner time, and I am getting on with another friend later, so...
hell. I've stood this post so many times, I could lose my...
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption.
Alrighty. You'll be pleased about this, Babylon. I did what you asked. Sabotage the thing.
What is it? Loose your words. I'm listening.
I did what needed to be done.
Scouts reported a plume of smoke thick and wide billowing from the facility. Sure didn't seem to be mechanical exhaust. Got more to report?
Ooh, triple barrel shotgun. I ran into a grafted soldier named Inez. You know anything about what she was doing there?
Just that Milver Street requested her presence for some mission. Normally I'd demand to be paid, but I was just glad to get her some work. Trooper Sealong was one of my best enhanced soldiers, but never took to her grafts. Been uncertain what I could rely on her for. So Milver Street holds her contract. At least for now.
You can just loan Inez to someone like that?
Trooper Ceylong agreed to receive a regular stipend in exchange for her contract, the holder of which dictates what she does, within reason. She's been furloughed for some time owing to her failed grafts. Don't like Milver Street shepherding her about, but he took a liability off my hands. That's all there is to say. Now, let's talk helping you. There's a bridge gating entry to the northern part of the island. You want to get to the Vox? First step is getting through it. There's an alternate path, but it's blocked by Zeranium. I'll order my troops at the forward operating base to aid you, and you'll punch through together. From there, your target's the Skycutter Tower. Seems it was recently reactivated, and by our engineers' metrics, might be useful in overloading the Vox's defenses.
Well, I got a protector gadget that might help get me through that Zeranium field.
Wouldn't trust the protector. It's over-engineered perfection to cook a spratwurst. Give me the no-frills, disposable quality of Auntie's choice any day. If by some miracle your contraption doesn't turn you inside out, I'd give you a much quieter route to the Vox. Much as I'd like the bridge's clearing. Once you pass to the northern end of the island and enter the Skycutter, you'll need to find the tower's power routing controls. Mayhaps you can wreak some chaos at the Vox. Step light, though. There's no protectorate gallivanting near the tower, which, like as any, means something bloodthirsty lurks within. Stay intact.
Oh, good. Actually, hang on, I need to...
Take care in the northern regions of the island. Loose your words. I'm listening.
Alright, I guess that's it. Alright. Well. We'll level up a little bit. Level up in speech. Level that up. And we can level up our companion now! Alright, let's see. Ah! Thank you! Thank you! Alright, let's see. Either Niles ignores the portion of his target's armor and will target enemy weak points, put them down, do more damage, or he puts himself in the line of fire to protect his comrades. Enemies are more likely to target him, and he will occasionally fire at enemies not targeting him. I think I like taking him down better. Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, Niles taunts all enemies in an area around him. After he fires 3 shots at the target, dealing increased damage, Niles' ability must be fully charged. He must be targeting an enemy for it to be activated. Alright, cool. And Valerie gets something too. Valerie... Restoration operation. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's go with that. Valerie fires off Raleigh's syringe of healing drugs at you, applying a strong heal overtime effect and granting massive damage reduction. Nice. All right. We got everybody all leveled up. We are ready to go to the Vox Relay Station. Which we will save for another night. So, we will be back at it again tomorrow. We'll be playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Gonna try and unlock Supersonic tomorrow. So, lots of Grand Prix, lots of racing, maybe messing about in the Joker Festival. We'll see. And also be sure and tune in on Sunday for Danganronpa V3. Or, barring that, more Outer Worlds 2. We'll see what happens. And I'm going to be streaming pretty much every day next week. So, keep an eye on my socials. I will let you know what the full schedule is on Monday. But that's going to do it for me for now. I'm hungry. I'm going to go get some food. So, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thanks for hanging out without... thanks for hanging out. Very excited to finally have my hands on Outer Worlds 2. I cannot wait to play more of this. So, until next time, this is Super Geek Girl signing off. Stay super, everybody, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Have a great night, everyone.
know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with the fist metal crack 'em. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seemed crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost tried to approach me, he got leery. This is Knuckles, I fears none.